our music. Ooh, the music is so good for this. All of them, to be honest. Kazuma's. What's the other one? I forgot. Kazuma. Him. All of their music are so good. Man. Honestly, I don't know about the Ryu's music. That it's either I haven't listened to it enough, or it's just like the main theme that really is just the whole vibe of the game. Is my model thing weird up again? Why are you blinking weird? Yeah, like that. Wow. Okay, that looks good. No, it doesn't actually. You were good a moment ago. Did I just because I changed pieces? I don't want to look like I'm sleepy for the whole stream. Let me just redo my tracking. It's good when I'm speaking, but not when I'm like unrest and rest and mid-rest, whatever. Okay, let me just fix my tracking real quick. What? Oh, is it because of the freaking mic? Okay, excuse me, I'm just gonna move my mic a little bit. I think a bit of my face was covered by the mic, and that's why it was like acting up. Hello! Okay, I think that's good now. I think that's good. Okay, I really want to get to this. I really want to get to this man. I really want to do more of it. Do them? Maybe even potentially DLC. Okay. Let's just get back to the case. Shit! How did I do his voice again? I know it was very deep, painfully so almost. So I trust you've heard the summation examination we just had to endure. Off to a great start.
Oh, yes, sir,
Okay, real talk, completely forgot what voices I gave these bastards. So we're starting from scratch.
That I did, sir.
Of course I heard it.
Yes, sir, I heard it.
Yes, sir, and the coachman. I believe it's Beppo.
Yes, sir. My lord, sir?
If it transpires that your previous testimony... in the previous testimony, you are attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger on the omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir.
Oh, mio Dio.
Wait, mio Dio? Is that... Irish? Honestly, I don't know enough about the European nations to know if they have like mio Dio. Seriously, it's just literally begun. Get out of here. Stinky bot, get out of here. I'm not giving you a sub. I'm not modding you, holy shit. That would be the fucking mistake of my life. It's been a while since I've had to done that. Now then, witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense summation examination. The one thing I don't think I will be able to do is make like a deep guttural, well, not really guttural, more like a growly voice for the man. I feel like if I can do that, I can give like more variation. But now all of them are just variations of deep. It kind of hurts my throat when I try to add a growl to it. Even though when I scream, I do tend to have like a bit of a sound.
I only carried 4 passengers last night. I swear.
Well, I, for one, was told I had to pay 5 pence for. Ah, 5 pence for the bus.
He said all at the fair. He did. And then I saw the blood curdling sight as well. It's all too much.
I tell you, I saw McGilded stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands.
Yes, yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so. Yes.
That doesn't give much confidence. Council, make sense of this for me, please. No, that's your job. My man. Oh, holy shit. Too horny, my model act up. Literally. The phantom thief passenger conjured into existence by our learned instant friend never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cousinage. You use normal words, my man. You're sexy, but that doesn't excuse your crimes against the literatures.
Beppo, explain yourself.
Mr. POV, go to sleep. Isn't it like 1 a.m. for you? Go to sleep.
I'm terribly sorry, Guildmaster. The guild fare is 4 pence across the board.
Guilt, not guilt. Freudian slip.
You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging a passenger by a penny a fare? It's cold. Jack, hold on to me, Jack. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's 1:30 a.m. But go to sleep, Mr. POV. I'm thankful that you decided to even pop up and say hi.
And the last round of the day is always half empty.
You have been dishonest, Coach.
I'm sorry. You're a disgrace, Beppo. A disgrace. And your selfish actions have brought dishonor on the entire guild. If I may, sir?
I had to pay 10 pence? Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. Camera, don't fuck up on me now. Dude, hello. Sorry about that, Mr. POV. I don't know if you're still online or checking it out, but thank you so much for dropping by. It means a lot. The stream ended just for you. I ended the stream just so you could rest. Oh, come on. You should be used to it by now. This is a Gear Rogue stream. Has there ever been a Gear Rogue streamer I haven't disconnected at least like 7 times? Holy shit, I hope I didn't just jinx myself.
If I had to pay 10 pence the last week. What?
Good night, Mr. POV. Have some sweet dreams. 4 passengers at 5 pence each. Yes, 20 pence. Thank you, Susazo. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out differently. You're trying your best, Susato. And that's all that matters. No, that figures. Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, counsel for the depends. Your cross-examination, if you please. We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games. Oh my god, I definitely want to play more games with you, Mr. Van Zieks. Absolutely! Speaking my language, Ryu. I guess the 10 pence is probably mute now, but I'm still gonna like press it. Stream elements as low as 5. Always regularly late. So, there were only 4 passengers in your carriage, but they didn't charge them the standard 4 pence fare. Yes, we've established that. Is that right? I can look around.
It's possible to make the last run and pay. It was so cold. It was all I could do to stop myself passing out.
I'm getting chilblains just listening to you. Chilblains? I have no idea what that is.
It was terrible. So I wanted to get myself a pat on the back or even keeping the bus running. The bussy. Doesn't the kid, the coachman, deserve an extra penny per passenger?
You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. He would know! He is amazing at digging himself into holes. If only there had been a 5th passenger in the omnibus that night. Then we would have had another suspect. You know something, Mr. Zieks?
Well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus.
Gentlemen, let's change something. Skip text off. I'm gonna say let's change that. So, we could just make it a little faster. Does that mean everyone on board that night paid 5 pence instead of 4?
Well, I paid 5 pence too, sir. And I just told you that I did. A flat fare of 5 pence across the board.
It's not something to be proud of. The so-called discrepancy my learned friend identified was nothing of the sort. Much like the phantom killer you so desperately needed, it's gone, dead and buried. I don't know, he even isn't saying anything sexy, but I feel like, am I projecting? I'd been happy if it had never existed in the first place. Fiddle does this in the fair he did, and then they saw that blood-curdling sight all too much. This blood-curdling sight, you mean the murder, I presume?
Yes, sir.
Well, what else? What else was a blood-curdling sight? The defendant's face? Loathsome night. No one should have to witness the horror in eyes of the man the moment his life was taken. Oh wait, no. I was gonna say, was the sight actually his face? But no, I think he's just gonna say he didn't see the moment, right?
I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment the general stabbed.
Good gracious, really? Oh shit! Oops, sorry, I brushed my hand against my mic. It's a bit of an awkward position here. It's like literally in front of me. And it's kind of in a way when I'm reaching over my keyboard. We have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it. But Mr. Ferris didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. Check them out. Did I get any news stuff? I feel like there was some evidence I didn't check last. This portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets of London's gentry. Oh dear, do you really think we ought to look inside? It's the court, Sasato. Everything goes, apparently. That's what Ace Attorney has told me. Well, it's not as though we know any of London Gentry's personal lives. Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Actually, I wonder. I assure you that we will not find Mr. Sholm's name inside. Well, at least well, let's see what we find. Huh? Shit, this handwriting, man. Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's name, isn't it? Well, I suppose you're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Ah, get this! What is it? Look at this! Do you see the name here? No! I can't fucking make heads or tails out of this shit, Sasato! Bruce Fairplay. Should that mean something to me? It does sound strangely familiar, actually. Bruce Fairplay! The witness testifying at this very moment! Oh, yes, of course, the banker! Why is his name in here? Ah, he borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course, but this could be very useful information. Details of the debtor's ledger has been updated. Is there anything else? Is that it? Actually, that's it. There wasn't much to press in that thing. Main turn will be very I heard the banker again. Gent? Next, take a sharp intake of breath, see? That's when I left for the class. That's when I saw the horrible blade poking from his belly, all covered in blood. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating. Poor you. Tell him Mr. Gilden stabbed that man. Everything I said still stands. So you saw the defendant, Mr. McGilden, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him. Yes, as we've established. That's what I said, isn't it? It was bothering me before this. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question. Anyway, there was only the two of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? There's been much talk of a fifth passenger, but as yet, zero evidence. And what are we wasting all our time for, eh? It's black and white. The man's guilty. Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. I wish I could work out what it was. It's obviously forced. Sorry, let's take a burp. I think so, yes. Y'all are less confident compared to the first testimonies. Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you?
Yes, oh, yes, that's right. I really like this animation, it's so cute.
You said that the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding a knife in an ice pick grip. Did he? Did he say an ice pick grip? I can't remember that.
I suppose. I have, yes. But the cart before the horse, babe.
What? Put the cart before the horse? What's this?
Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horse when I heard a scream from the seat of the roof deck. Oh, I expect that was me.
Wait, did he shake his head when he said that? I felt like he moved a little bit, or was that just my imagination?
Then I turn around. Yes, I signed for the skylight.
Turn around, saw from the skylight. Turn around, saw from the skylight. Like, you're sitting here, and then you look over. Hello, model, what's wrong? Why are you doing that? here? How? Were the two of them... I'm kind of confused. I kind of wish we had like a diagram of where the two are sitting. Because if Fairplay was here, he'd definitely see it. And first, if he was sitting here, then yes, he wouldn't see it until like he reacted. But I find it hard to imagine how he could see the skylight from here at an angle. What is that sound? The fuck are you? Alright, my phone notifications, I should really turn it off when I'm streaming. Jack was on the floor and the knife was sticking out of his midriff. Okay, that's true. Midriff, belly, same place. Potentially. That's right, yes! And the fellow holding the handle was the famous man! Yes! So, in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all. I really thought that I did, but when I go over in my head, no, I suppose I did. Oh. That fucking surprised me, holy shit! Because there was like another notification in my computer, and then it suddenly at like the exact precise moment it did that. Hello, dude. Okay. So should I just pursue this? Excuse me! Do you have anything to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now you listen to me! I know what you're thinking. He didn't actually see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some information from him if I answer him cleverly. But he just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed. Wait, what do you mean I don't understand. Could he just have happened to see the exact moment the crime? I don't have like the pulsing things on top, so I don't think I'm gonna get penalized if I answer wrong. But just in case. You don't see like the health bars? Not a chance. No chance. Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping for the skylight on top of an omnibus, that is. Holy shit. Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember as clear as a Ballarat? Hey, what are those words? It was a grim scene, I don't mind telling you. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, excuse me if I got a little hot under the collar there, my lord. I would like to ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw. Oh, I can do that, alright? I'll tell you just how grim it was. They think I forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after the butcher stabbed the man? Blood-soaked? Well, perhaps soaked is laying on a little thick, but anyway, there's definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. That's not true. And you saw that from the roof with the skylight. Well, the skylight's reasonably large, so I had a pretty good view. And there was a lamp on the inside of the carriage as well, so I'm quite sure of what I saw. The banker's latest statement. I feel a little as if I'm not quite about it. Yeah, because, as we know, this is the only blood-stained part of it, right? Even in the picture. Like, he was bleeding, sure, but he wasn't, like, blood-soaked. Oh, and even in the omnibus. You go inside. God damn it. It's only this. It's kind of like some menstruation spill. When, you know, ladies, that time of the month. When you least expect it. Wait, could you open windows? Actually, I don't think I checked that. that's the door. No, can't open windows. It's just this. So it wasn't a blood-soaked scene after all. Which one do we show? But you feel something doesn't add up, Mr. Naruhodo? That's when you should have... I just did, Susato. Thank you very much. Not long ago, the trial very nearly came to an end. Somehow, we managed to keep our chances alive here. I can't waste this cross-examination. I have to use it to bring some new facts to light. If you're not careful when you press these witnesses, the danger is that the juror will end up believing something unhelpful, as they did before. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't know if this is actually true. I feel like it's counterintuitive if you like penalize the player for pressing in an Ace Attorney game. Like, I don't know if this was a thing in other games. This is the first game I played of the Ace Attorney games. I don't even remember if the other games have like a jury. But I feel like this is like just a throwaway line from Susato. I don't think you actually get penalized when you press them. Maybe, but we can't let the fear of that happening stop us from uncovering important new information. See? So you don't get penalized. I wonder why they mention that then. Yes, you're right. I need to pay careful attention here. I don't want to miss even a flicker of a reaction among these witnesses. I did though! Remember, if you happen to spot a witness, I did though! It has a sense of pursuit of a reason. So it really is... So I feel like the picture would be the best, right? Blood-soaked hands. He mentioned hands specifically. So this must mean the gloves, right? And there's blood-soaked. Okay. Let's present the gloves. The music stopped? Okay. It doesn't look like it's a deer caught in the headlights, so I think I did it right. Blood-soaked hands. Well, I admit that soap might be laying it a little thick, but anyway, there's definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this sprite so much. He looks so confident. His hand on Karuma, Asogi's sword. Ooh, he's a big boy now. So cute. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's but that's more than a little peculiar. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night in question. Oh, yes, right? And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain here. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove. Don't eat that! Don't eat. You sound like a hamster! In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. Yeah! But no, that can't be right.
So you're the liar.
I forgot the voice again. How do I do an old lady voice?
So you're the liar then, eh? Gah!
That's right. Well, how do I give like a voice to a punk?
That's right. You're quite clear about it. You said it was both hands.
Grr. Oh wow. Grr. He is getting grilled. Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth?
Yeah, well...
It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands, it was only one, but the fact remains. The victim's blood was on the accused. No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands, which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court.
Yeah!
What? I'm a city banker, for pity's sake. My word should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding members of the society don't prevaricate. He's claiming to have no reason to lie, but is that really the case? Mr. Naruto, if you could back, there we go. It could turn the tide in this trial around completely. Something to show this man has a compelling reason to lie to the testimony. I have evidence. We just checked. My lord. Yes, counsel. You didn't have to smack the table again. You already had his attention. The defense is ready to present evidence. But Jove, are you sure? Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay has a reason to lie in his testimony. Very well. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. The evidence that demonstrates the motive for the witness's alleged deception of the court. As we just read. Wait, is his name actually Bruce? Oh, I can't check the people again. Okay, no choice. This is the list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilden. Yes, a list of innocent victims, purpled by the accused extortion. Point is, moving along. Among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. I love how both of them react for him too. That's so sweet of them. Solidarity amongst witnesses. What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused?
No, well, it's barely worth being called a debt.
Oh my god! Okay, I like this more. I like this more than when he was shuffling the documents. This animation is so good. I love it. According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, what did you say? Well, what of it? Let's suppose Mr. McGilden were to be found guilty of murder. Oh, thank you, Die Hosser, for the follow. Thank you. What would become of your debt in that case? Those documents say that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to a capital punishment, all outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist. Cease to exist? Mr. Fairplay, it is not the case that you claim in your testimony to have seen something you never fact saw. Is it not the case even? In a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant. You're back. Straighten that shrimp bag. Order! Mr. Bruce Fairplay.
Yes, my la.
Let me ask you again. And be aware that your answer may have the most serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you or did you not see the precise moment in time at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? They really can't use just 10 words when 100 words is enough, huh? Your silence speaks volumes. The volume is down. Where's the music? I wish there was music here. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. Thank you for playing the music again, game. Alright, now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch? A pinch? A pinch. But it makes no difference. Aw, wait, why is this lady looking all sad? Wait, what ails you, Mr. Wimp? I definitely remember seeing blood on Matilda's hands, both of them. So, it's not the glove? And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. Grr. So you keep saying. What's wrong, Mr. First? Herd versus Deb vibes. Oh, if only. I do a lover squirrel case over a murder case any time of the day. This
I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir.
Go ahead, Mr. First.
Well, well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself, as it happens.
Seeing what?
The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure that it was on both of his hands, not just one.
What? What? No! Ryu, why are you acting like that? That just means the evidence we have isn't right. Ryu, why are you acting like that? You can't like doubt the evidence that we have. It either means that the prosecution gave us like a false evidence, which is that it indicative of Van Zieks, or there was literally another glove there, or another even another set of blubs. Yes, blubs. It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all you witnesses. Again! I don't want to cross-examine these bastards anymore. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself clear?
Yeah. Mr. Naruto, this is good.
I might finally have a chance to turn this thing around here. Why was he reacting like that? You're such a melodrama. Are you sure you weren't a theater kid? Are you sure you're an English major? Okay. I'm so tired of these guys.
There's blood on both of the assailants.
Hands of the assailant.
I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired. If that matters,
It does matter.
I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both the attacker's hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself, though. Not until I heard it scream.
Anyway,
The fact remains. There can't have been anyone else in such carriage, or we all would have seen.
well, lo and behold, in truth, the fact. No, he's not on crack. He is on hypothermia. None of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. I almost said penetrated, which isn't even wrong because it was a stabbing.
I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside the carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying what we saw the man do it.
That's not really not what this one is about. Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. Okay, are we going on an omnibus ride, Fantasies? Oh God, lady. What do Victorian ladies use as pads back then? Oh my God, lady. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witness's accounts. In other words, there is no substantial nor significant change in the facts of the case. Very well. I don't want to cross-examine them again. They're annoying. Yes, my lord. I'm tired of this shit. I remember that. Stop! Please stop! You're abusing the table. No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the court records. Well, I'm well aware of that, sir, but nevertheless, I know what I saw and I stand by it. The man had blood on both his hands. He's defiant, even in the face of hard evidence. He's steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken in what he saw. But why? Your reason is dire. What do you mean by that? Stop! One hand or two, the salient point remains unchanged. Minutes after the grim crime, the victim's blood dripped guiltily from the accused's fingers. I don't think the judge was convinced though. However, as it wasn't meant to be fine if that matters. It definitely does matters. Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime. Has he ever done that before? I feel like I have never seen him like smash the table with his fist. He's always been like slapping the table, but that was so hot though. Is that like a thing you picked up from Kazuma? It's a matter of fundamental importance as well, you know. But crying out loud, we all know that no one else could possibly have done it. I was just trying to save us all some time. You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not? Had you hoped to release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty? It's certainly not what I was hoping for. I just lost a little guinea or 10 when I backed the wrong horse and deserved me. That's all. Grr. I was going to win it all back. That's a fixture this weekend. That's a sure thing. A little guinea or 10? I'm a banker. No one bats an eye if I borrow a little money, spending money for the weekend. It doesn't even deign now with a response. Oh no, there it is. I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir. Well, I don't even know if it's on my internet because everything else is working fine. I wonder if it's an OBS thing. Does that ever happen with other OBS users? Where it just crashes? Hi, hello! What do you mean, shame? Shame on what? Proceed to the next witness. Is that really how it's supposed to work? I don't know, Rio, you're the lawyer. Remember seeing the guy, remember seeing the guy. Abandoned, wait, which one? On stream? I didn't abandon you, my internet abandoned you. That was beyond my control. You definitely saw that too. Blood on both hands.
Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're going to say. Only one of Mr. McGilden's hats had any signs of blood on it.
That's right.
The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and saw Mr.
Oh wow. I think I properly like jinxed myself earlier saying that I usually disconnect like 7 times a day or 7 times a stream. This is bad. I was disconnected so much already. I'm so tired of it. I have no idea why. My internet seems fine. Like it isn't lagging or anything on my phone. Not that I'm using any other stuff on my computer. This is exactly why I wanted to play Ace Attorney, because it doesn't use my internet, unlike Genshin Impact, so I thought it would be like easier. Sunday morning, I fell asleep. What can you do? I was late up night, like working on commission, so he wasn't wearing these gloves.
That's correct, sir. And I saw blood on his bare hands quite clearly.
Bare hands. It's true that the dark colored stain on the dark leather gloves wouldn't have been seen so easy. Something easy to see. I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question reported that there was... Oh, thank you, Offline Club, for the follow! Sorry again for like the connection issues. I have no idea why I kept like disconnecting and connecting. It's so rough. But thank you for the follow regardless. Reported there was no trace of blood on Mr. Matilda's gloved hands. There wasn't blood on his hands. So which is it, you bastards? Shouldn't the prosecution also look into that then? Because both of them are saying that there's blood on them, and now your report is saying that there wasn't any blood. Prosecution, do your due diligence as well. This is puzzling indeed. This must be significant somehow. I'm sure of it. You didn't actually see that. You didn't see anything. See, this is what I'm saying. It's so hard for me to imagine for... let's check out the omnibus again. This is what I was saying. If he was sitting here, very noticeable butt mark, there was no way he would have been able to like peek through the skylight, at least like from a decent angle. It was like fairly short. I feel like, yeah, I don't think he would have been able to peek through. At least if he did able to pick... Moving on. Why do I have to go like for this whole dialogue after this? I just want to go inside! Ah! Right. So if that's where the driver is, this is the murder area. At the very best, he would be able to see just this poster from like his position. So there was no way he would have been able to see anything.
I'm very about what I said before, sir. Very sorry, yes. It was wrong of me to pick up stories and just say I saw him stab the man.
But also why? Why would you make up that story?
Wouldn't you agree, sir?
Wait, what? I know what you're insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up stories. Still, to say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it?
No, sir. I saw nothing at all.
Mr. Ripple, you were driving your horses. At the very least, you must have enjoyed the good view of London streets, no? What? What are you trying to go with, Dinosuke? What? What is this line of questioning? Oh, please. You didn't even see that?
It was just so cold at night, you see, and it was all I could do to keep my extra from passing out, sir.
Honestly, I still don't know why he's the only one that's cold. Like, look at everyone else. They're all wearing like about, I think, even less layers than him. But he's the only one that's cold.
Yes, my head was fairly frozen solid. Just sorry to say, sir.
It would seem prudent to avoid travel on the last omnibus service of London's cold winter nights.
Peppa!
The main effect remains. Can have been anyone else in the carriage or within the scene. And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus. That's right. It was fairly cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over. Over. Why did I say like that? Over.
Oh, yes. I remember I was shivering. It was so bitter.
Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place.
Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin.
Oh? Why not?
It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door.
It was locked?
That's right. And it's a public bus service, for pity's sake. And it's not what that's not what I call a fair play.
Fair play?
Yes, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the guard inside just scheduled me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below. Well, I should assure you, I wasn't just looking down. I was glaring long and hard.
You know what else is long and hard?
And that's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else in that cabin, I would have noticed.
Unequivocal, I would say. I'm not sure about the two witnesses, but could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? They might not have been able to. I feel like nah. Let's look at the omnibus again. The best seat to be able to see from the omnibus would be here. So they would have definitely like the scene, these like rows of scenes, the where the blood stain is. They wouldn't be able to see this. So no, they wouldn't have been able to see everything. Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus, and witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight on the floor of the upper deck. Is that right? That's right.
That's right, yes.
In that case, there's a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you.
What? My golly, really?
Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in a closed cabin of the omnibus. Enough hypothetical meandering. I feel like I'm saying something bad when I say that word, but I'm just gonna assume it's okay, right? Right? They wouldn't. This isn't a problematic game, right? Like, I know he's racist, but they wouldn't actually do a racist word, right? Oh god, I'm so concerned. My Nipponese friend, the prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is right here in the flesh. Whee! We're going on a ride! Very well. I will uphold the prosecution's demand. You will identify the area in this cross-sectional plan of the omnibus. Wait, where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting that this potential extra passenger could have situated? Here, right? Right, in the seat. Because if I'm sitting here, the angle would be there. Unless you're saying someone was like craning their neck to look down there. Yeah, I think it's here. I think it's in the seat. No. Present. Both rows of seats on the roof face in the direction of the travel. Whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other. Which means the visible part of the cabin, which the passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight, is as I've drawn here. Aw, look! He knows how to draw lines! You're so talented, Ryu! Oh! That's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite the one of which the but one on which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it.
Gah!
The table looks so short compared to him now. It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. You Nicholas have forbidding or bidding have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. Why does he say that like he knows someone else that's from Japan? Are you trying to say something, Zieks? I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude. Can you, Mr. Naruto? I honestly don't know. Who could it have been? Who could have been on the other seat, which was out of sight if no one was there? Okay, wait, no. I am going to save. I'm kind of sad I don't have the picture like to prove it now, but earlier in the case there was a picture from like a top view of them, and one of them was sitting next to the victim, but they were wearing white gloves, not the red that McGilded was wearing. So, wait, let's take a look at the picture again. It does kind of look like he was stabbed from the front, wasn't he? And not stabbed from like someone beside him, because then it would be like around this area of his body. Am I overthinking this? Because I honestly thought I was overthinking the angle thing. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like that would be an important picture. But okay, let's just go for it. I don't think I'm gonna get penalized if I say yes, even though I don't. The defense would like to put forward a name. No, not again! Don't do this to me. Oh my god, I'm not ready. I still haven't recovered from the last time you crushed that with your bare hands. I still have dreams of it being my head. You are a fool. That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations. Okay, so I think I didn't have an idea. A toast to hard lessons not yet learned. Oh, talk to me like that. But it's not too late, counsel. The defense is still to name. Holy shit! What is wrong with my camera at the moment? Holy shit! What the fuck? Why is it doing things to my model? The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat. Whee! This could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn the trial in my favor. And that night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured from view was him, right? If I'm following the logic correctly. Am I? Sir Ben Zieks, I'm gonna blame me. Oh, but I don't know if he's gonna get me like funny dialogue if I choose him. He's not my partner. He's not gonna entertain my bullshit and blaming him for murders and claiming he's the dead person. Okay, I won't fuck around with him. One day though. One day. Okay, I think it's Mr. McGilded, right? The music stopped. I think I got it right. The passenger in the enclosed cabin that the witnesses on the roof deck failed to see has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded. Mac.
Mr. McGilden?
What are you talking about, Capsule? That's the name of the defendant! I think I got it right. Is it? Why are you like this? God damn it. My friend described him as like a theater kid that left the bar, and honestly, yes. If I may desecrate this chamber by smashing my hallowed chalice, do forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zieks! Not the candelabra! People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning and culture of their own. But I see they use the terms ill-advisedly. Bruh, your racism is coming out. What are you trying to say? Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater, wow, such as yourself, might understand. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailants were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact, and it's the very premise of which this case is built. But that premise may be wrong. What? If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilden, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. Reconciled even. What inconsistency, counsel? The defendant's gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim. Yet, we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains. Stop shouting at each other! Speak like normal human beings! The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Yes, their testimony remains unchanged. Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on that passenger's hands, both of them. And who was this third party? I don't know! Obviously, the true culprit. I thought it was literally gonna say a name. You didn't have to put dramatic for an answer you don't know, but also nice saying. Extraordinary. Order! What exactly are you postulating? The defense postulation is just that, nothing more than conjecture. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused. But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats and couldn't exactly make out their faces. Yes. The top of their heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them, though. Yes, that's right. Witnesses were most certainly hatted. Hatters do such things. It's very hard to ignore a hat, I will have to say. And what particular style of that hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First? You don't know, don't you? I'm afraid I don't remember. Why are you even here? And you call yourself a hatter? Those styles of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin. How can you be so sure? Because if there had been, The accused, Mr. McGilded, would undoubtedly have offered to depose the fact. Unless, that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation. That the accused failed even to notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which she traveled? He's right. And there was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. It's inconceivable that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it.
Oda?
There is clearly a simple solution to this problem.
Ask him himself! Right!
Bring the accused, Mr. McGilded, to the stand. Well, what say you, counsel? The prosecution objects, my lord.
Why?
You could have clearly just asked him. On what grounds?
That he's ugly.
You know what? You know what? Fair play. Okay, I never want to see his face again either. As a suspect, he will have already made a full statement to the police. But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely? Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out that the man had been withholding information, you can be sure it will have been the most deliberate act. Counsel of the defense, what is your opinion?
I want him back. I don't want him. I don't actually want him back here. He's annoying and I can't read any of his text boxes because he speaks like an Irish lad. And I don't know how to speak Irish. If you could change your fate, would you? Oh man, I've been watching like Try Guys and they mentioned like the Brave movie and now it's stuck in my head. If you could change your fate, would you?
My lord, should we ask Mr. McGilded to testify or not? We might have to testify. More information is gonna be like what we need. Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth.
Look at him, he's calmly putting his hand up before he just looks panicky. And it was probably like sweating like bad.
The defense would like to call Mr. McGilded to the stand. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury.
Oh fuck, I forgot the voices I gave these people.
Yes, sir. I need a little time to consider this.
If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say. Get that man out here, I say!
Holy shit. That would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony.
But when something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things in the guild. Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say, oh, yes, that would be lovely. Yes!
I forgot already what I gave him.
The jury says the man must be heard.
Very well. The court will hear the defendant's testimony. Bailiff, show the defendant to the stand at once. Now, maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. Let proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGilded, have you been listening to the discourse of the day?
I forgot what voice I gave him as well.
I have absolutely no memory for voices.
To be sure I had, my lord.
There are now two matters in which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin, as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal that fact from the police?
course it's not in my... It's not my nature to hide anything at all. At all, at all.
Just answer the questions, please. Make him squeaky? How do I do that? I'm trying to like...
He's an Irish lad, you see.
So I was trying to like imagine him as Jacksepticeye.
Top of the morning to you, ladies. My name is Jacksepticeye.
But I don't think I have the capacity to do that. Also, making him squeaky kinda hurts.
The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all alone. All alone. Do I tell you all, or keep me mouth shut?
I thought this is such a pain. I honestly don't think it's my internet though. I don't think it's my internet that's messing up because I feel whenever it's reconnecting, it always reconnects almost instantly. So I have no idea why it's like cutting off to begin with. I am so confused.
The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. The carriage on the night with myself and the other man, there was another passenger.
It's true?
It was me who helped that little urchin get away after it all happened. You...
What? Oh my god, Ryu, you're spying. Oh, he doesn't even say anything. He's just mad in general. No, Magnus McGilden. That convenient excuse can't save you now.
I'm truly sorry, so I am. Lord Van Zieks. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I was...
No! Okay, wait. Okay, I misread that. I thought he said why I was nutting. Well... Oh my fucking god. I had to burp.
Why I said nothing. Nothing when taken in by the police. I did be having a very good reason, I assure ya.
Which was?
Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and not in any way involved, you see.
So who killed it then? What? Post-nut clarity? The post-nut clarity, you have like a dead man in front of you, the worst kind, am I right, fellas? It happens to the best of us.
If the police had known that we one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They'd have hauled her into this here courtroom just like myself. I was only trying to spare her that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord.
And who was this young child of whom you speak? Yeah, like every other week, I know, right? Don't you just hate it? And now you're being accused of murder. God damn it. Why do we all even bother?
That, I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, the wee thing just happened to me in the carriage that night. I never saw her before or since.
We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witness's statement to be disregarded by the court.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as to speak, listening to the proceedings.
Why? Why would you just happen to know that? What? Oh my god, someone got shot.
Ah! Smoke! Ah! Fire! There's a fire! Look, someone's trying to get away. Ah! It's so I can't see anything for all these smokes. What is going on? Be careful, Mr. Naruto. Cover your face.
Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. Oh my god, there's literally a fire. It looks like a hellscape. I hereby call an emergency recess. Must you? I feel like if this is an emergency, you don't even need to affirm anything. Everyone's like running away. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. Charge the child? I mean, they probably did it like that time period, right? We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. amid the scene of chaos as people stumbled over one another in their in their desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that, for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. Okay, maybe I am kind of glad I ended like where I did the last stream then, because that was, if I had waited like to the next to be continued, it would have been too much. February 18th. Old Bailey, Independence Day, December. What on earth just happened in there? Hi, John. Hello. Mr. Naruto, I've managed to find out what happened. Mrs. Sato, I was told that it was an advanced form of smoke grenade, a type of explosive device that releases smoke. A smoke grenade? It sounds like some sort of thing ninjas use. God damn it. They're just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will start again before long. But who would have done something like that? The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently. Everyone would have been trying to flee the courtroom at that time. Flee the courtroom? Why? Well, it's a young girl of around 15, I hear. A young girl? Then, could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGilden was talking about? My thoughts exactly. So he wasn't lying. Oh, what's become of Mr. McGilden actually? There's so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here. I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions? Oh man, I'm so jealous. Oh man, what would I do to be alone in a room with Dan Zieks? Along with the young... Okay, so he wasn't alone. Fuck, never mind. I still want to meet Dan Zieks now. Along with a young girl. Who is she, I wonder? And what was she even doing in the trial? She was taking a huge risk, and for what possible benefit to herself? There's another matter that's troubling me. What's that? The 20 pence. Oh, according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 4 passengers that night at a fare of 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pence, exactly. Yes, we've been over the math like 10 times already. But now it seems there were in fact 5 passengers, which means the figures don't seem to add up again. It's right. That is strange. Counsel of the defense, kindly proceed to the courtroom. Wait, did he say kindly?
Kindly! Oh, they're nice to me now. They're saying kindly.
The trial will commence in 5 minutes. How you been, Ling? Sorry that I didn't respond earlier. I'm doing good so far. That's fine. There's no need to rush in like replying. I don't expect everyone to just reply to whatever I said. Oh, thank you, officer. We'll go in straight away. And how I've been? Well, if I'm being completely honest, it wasn't the best. I was really sad that I didn't get to stream much at all last week. Aside from that one day, and well, yeah, if you know like the issue that's happening in the Philippines right now, it kind of drove me into like a depression coma, but I'm fine now. Oh, so you don't know? That's fine then if you don't know. I try not to be political here in my channel. It's fine if you don't know, but yeah, just like some stuff are happening, and it demotivated me a little to just go on stream. But yeah, I'm fine now. I intend to make up for it. I wanna stream. I wanna stream like every day of the week. That's just one thing I wanna do now. Not to make up for anything, or I just really wanna. I'm gonna stream this game every day of the week until I finish it. Saturdays and Sundays are a bit of a debate, because I don't think the house will be quiet enough on Saturdays and Sundays for me to stream. But otherwise, I will attempt to stream every day until I finish this game because my friends are like badgering me. I hate it. They're talking about Van Zieks and being thirsty over him without me because I haven't finished the game yet because they're talking about spoiler shit and I want in. So I want to finish the game so I can talk about like the spicy Van Zieks things. Whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify now. I really can't imagine what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction of the trial. We'll know soon enough, Mrs. Sato. Yes! The Old Bailey. 100 yes. I don't know what voice to give her. What is like a tomboyish voice? Tomboy, I feel like this should be easy on me because I already have a girl voice. But how do I make myself sound tough and tomboyish? That's the girl. There's a young girl next to Mr. McGilded. Look, she must have been the one who caused the disturbance before. Well, after that rather eventful recess. Gangsta? Yeah, I'm trying to imagine. Male voice who hasn't kicked in puberty. How do I do that? Like this? I don't know, it kind of sounds like I'm just more rounded. And also it doesn't match. The court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGilded. And now then, Lord Van Zieks.
I mean, yeah.
No, because the thing is, I feel like my voice is okay-ish. Like, it's not high-pitched like most VTubers, but it's also not really deep to like pass off the tomboy voice. Like, when I imagine tomboyish voice, I imagine Sibari from Hololive and Subari from Hololive. Yeah, I can imagine, and I don't think my voice can like naturally go to a Subari octave. My lord, I believe you have established the cause of the smoke which veiled proceedings earlier. It seems to have been an advanced form of
We talked about this in recess in Susato!
Good gracious, the army? What in the devil's name? It was an elaborate attempt by the young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery, but she was caught. And now occupies the stand. Getting yelled. No, it's okay. It's okay, John. You don't have to pull something like that up. Your name, girl? It's okay, John. You don't have to pull a video like that up. Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such pandemonium here in my courtroom? What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior? Oh yeah, I think I know the tomboy girl in Tekken. No, I don't really play Tekken games. I just watch the movie.
Ahem! If I may, my lord.
Yes, Mr. McGilded?
I think perhaps I ought to explain here. Why it is that this wee lass here was here in the first place, and why she tried to bolt like that. Just all tied up with the fence of that night, so it is.
It doesn't explain why she isn't answering. Very well, Mr. McGilded. Give your testimony. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved in the case. Just what did happen that night? I feel like that is something you should have known or figured out or asked about before this fucking trial started, Ryunosuke. Oh my gosh, she doesn't have to speak. Hell yeah, I don't have to voice another character. It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. Right, Ryu? Why would anyone need that kind of information, right? Um, the young girl. On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Huh? Then you no, that happens way too often. To be honest, it's just a perpetual mood. This isn't even like a Discord PFP. It's just me. This is how I feel. Then, beggar? What the hell is that word? Beggar. A loud thud and a wee scream woke me. Wee scream woke me up from a fast start. With a fast start. There was a fella collapsed to the floor at my feet. So I sat him up and I sat him up and it across to me. Oh, I was like, oh right, my emotes were like, I just remembered my emotes have finally, my emotes were finally approved. They were pending for like a week, so I have like these now. Hehe. Yeah. Okay, that's actually more accurate to how I feel when these bastards are doing stupid shit. Then I turned to find out where the scream had come from, and bless my soul, where did I find it? There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away. Yeah, I drew them. I drew my emotes. Oh, hi, Isle. Yeah, and also there's another like emote. I'm waiting to like I'm waiting to be approved. It's taking us. I guess it's gonna be another week of like waiting. I don't know why it takes so long. It's not like I'm doing anything sus or anything, Twitch. These are perfectly wholesome emotes. I remain somewhat baffled, I confess. But from what I've gathered on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus. Is that correct? Just exactly as the defense counsel said. This last was the 5th passenger, my lord. No, it's I'm actually not used to like drawing chibis. I have the like self posture check because if I slouch out too much, the camera won't pick up my face, and it's like disconnecting the rig or the tracking, not the rig. I'm not really good at drawing like chibis. I think I mentioned it when I was streaming, but yeah, I haven't drawn them as much, so I don't think it's either. To be honest, I'm neither talented nor well practiced, at least in like the chibi sphere. Because when I'm drawing like these guys, like my model art style kind of thing, they come naturally because I've drawn them like several times already. But when in chibis, I really have to like or like be very conscious when I'm drawing because it doesn't feel natural to me. You could say. Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witnesses. Wait, he's not the witness though. He's the defendant. Are you ready, counsel? Yes, my lord. Or rather, no. Wait, what? What do you mean you're not? I have no idea where to start. Fair play. Fair play to you, lad. I fucking hate his face. Wait, let me see if I can like do like a twinning of it. Uh, Same face. Sorry, Zeeks. Okay, shut up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, don't you dare speak to me again like that. And when you first got into the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on board? There were not. The cabin was empty and there was no one on the roof deck either. Can relate to? Can relate to what? Offline pop. Also, what would I call you? Like just offline or just plop? Excuse me. Needed to little burp. You were the first passenger, as it were, I see.
And that's why I took the backside as I did. Just the most comfortable, so it is.
Sorry, my itchy nose. Okay, plop. You can relate to the same. Like I said it when I started streaming this series or this game. Me and Ryu are a little too similar. I too am a whiny baby. that is always lost and confused and scared. Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat? By all means. Tis how you already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite to the one in which the poor gentleman has stabbed was sitting. Like I said, just the most comfortable and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing for the skylight from time to time as well. Oh? What's the matter, Van Zieks? What's the matter? What's the matter, Van Zieks? What's the matter? A loud thud, you say, and a scream. Aye, me matey. That's right. How could I explain it? It was like the sound of someone falling to the ground. That sort of noise. So you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor, having been stabbed? Well now, you remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. And when the sound woke me and I opened my eyes, there wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage but a fell on the floor. You didn't see anyone, but at the same moment, you did hear a scream? Huh. From the seat above you in the roof deck, I presume? Not above me, no, my lord. It was from inside the cabin. But I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. No, I was still stunned by the desperate sight before my eyes. As the fella collapsed on the floor, her sat across the... You sat him up? No, that doesn't make sense. Did he? That doesn't make sense. Can we okay, fuck, I thought I was like a few of it. I don't, why do we... What? I feel like that wasn't there before. What? I've checked this like several times, like I went back and forth to it. Because I was trying to prove like their angle of sight. This bloodstain wasn't here before. Right? People in chat? Or am I just... Did I just really not see it? That's blood, isn't it? Is something wrong? Oh, it's just, well, this bloodstain is so obvious, that's all, right? So they're pointing it out as well. And yet, Zieks has made no mention of it. Huh. And also, doesn't it look like fresher? I don't know if, like, the artist or whatever gave the background enough thought to, like, say, because the material of the seats are deeper are different, that it would like dry, or yeah, it will dry differently. But I feel like this looks like it's fresh. I suppose that does seem a little strange. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? Like, look! Is that the color that it is? Because it just dried on the cushion, and blood dries differently on the floor. Yeah. I feel like now I'm like doubting myself, because I went back to this thing like already 3 times in just this stream when I was like trying to figure out the angle of which they could see it. But I feel like I've never noticed this thing on the floor. Am I just that much of a dumbass? I can't open the cabinets. Oh. Wait, I just noticed. They said it couldn't. Okay, that I know was from the first stream. I know they can't be opened from the inside of the cabinet. Okay, I've read this before. Oh, is the latch different? If I click on the latch. Okay, nah. When they made a mention that you can open it from the inside, I thought it means I had to like open it from the outside. Okay. Yeah, the blood stain is freaking me out. It looks fresher for some reason, because I feel like they're a bit deliberate about it though, right? Like this looks like it's dried up. The one on the what do you call it? The gloves. And let's take a look at the blood on the knife. Did it also look like it's dried up? Right, it's also dried up. Chotomate. It's darker because it's dried up, but it doesn't even show up here from like outside the cabin, because I don't want to go for the fucking text again of just opening the door. Okay, now I'm extra sus. What the hell? Yeah! Every other evidence that had blood on it, they made a very distinct notion to like make it look like it's dried up, because well, how long was it ago? Like 3 nights ago? The crime took place? Look at it! On a seat from across, yes, I said. The plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I swear to God, especially when I've been doing all this stream, like when I was just like trying to figure out the angle of what they could see, and I was going in and out of that cabin, I would have seen it. So that's why it surprised me the moment like I opened it again and there was just like a fresh blood stain there. Along with the fact that, right, the artists, like all of them made a note to make the blood look all dried up, but that one looked fresh. Like it looked redder. Just common courtesy, Sotis. I find it a little hard to believe. Ara? Ara, Lord Van Zieks. Wait, is that a British thing or did he just do a Japanese? The Japanese Ara thing? British or Irish people tell me this Ara is Ara a thing? Now, why would that be? You wake to find a man lying dead at your feet in a carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is. Well now, as you know, I'm in something of a special line of business. That business of lending money at exorbitant rates of interest.
Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them, and some would even see me dead. So I do try, where at all possible, to avoid getting myself in a tangle in trouble.
I fucking hate this man. I can't read his shit. Are you suggesting you were just going to leave the man there?
Heavens alive, though. I was always intending to report it, so I was. Only...
Well, something else is upstanding? Yeah, my dick.
I had a mind to find out the whys and wherefores first.
The whys and wherefores?
Right you are. There were some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meddling. The wee scream I had, for example.
And it's not a normal British citizen.
Ouch.
Wouldn't you get self just the same? No. Ryu would fucking panic and scream. Yes, that scream he says he heard at the same time as the thud of the victim collapsing. No, wouldn't you just assume that that scream was the victim? I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim. And as we've established, there was someone else. You came up with the program. This is like the third questioning.
So I did, sir, so I did. And far as I could see, that is.
What do you mean by that?
Well now, just a queer thing. A wee scream I heard as I woke up. It came from, if you'll excuse the vulgar expression, under my backside.
Good gracious! Yeah, it's the mute girl. Under your backside?
And when I lifted the seat on which I had been sitting, I found there was a wee cubbyhole there for storage. Mr. Naruto, we can
should we? I like to imagine that when she said that, they just, oh, I see, okay. They walk away from the defense stand, or the defense, whatever, what do you call it? Their stand, and then just walk over to the bus, and okay, bye, see ya. And now they're just like circling the whole thing, all the while everyone else is making like comments about it and just watching them. No, but it's rather hard. Oh! I don't think they mentioned that in the first time I investigated it. The seat looks reasonably soft, but it's rather hard when you sit on it. So it's not as comfy as he said. And only just wide enough for two gentlemen to sit side by side, really.
Of course, an English gentlewoman would be dressed in such finery. It would be quite impossible for her to climb up to the roof deck, so she would have to be seated in here.
A woman in a kimono would have the same problem. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? Thank you, Ryunosuke! Oh, is it just that because I didn't examine the seat? I examined the handle. I am somewhat of a seat myself. Okay, this is another suspicious thing. This thing was filled with like horse and carriage maintenance tools, and now it's empty. Okay, this thing was definitely like compromised. Like, I'm still not sure if the blood is something that was there before or not, but this was definitely like compromised. This had like stuff in it before. Something doesn't seem right here, but I can't put my finger on what it is. See? I wonder if that would be different if like I didn't examine the thing before this part of the game. We have.
And that's when I found her.
I just did, Susada, don't worry.
There was a child there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away.
You see, she was hiding herself.
Aye, that's right. It was hard to see the dim.
What is wrong with my camera at the moment? Holy shit.
It was hard to see in the dim lamplight.
What? I feel like it also contradicts what the others were saying. Because the first batch of witnesses, the one with Lady First and Fair Play, they were saying that they could clearly see inside because of the lamp. And now he's saying that it was a dim lamplight. Okay, this bitch is lying. Huh. Or could it have been the earlier? No, but I feel like they already set it up that they were like back to the corner and just telling the truth now. Or I don't know. I think we need more information.
I said, well, my heart nearly stopped beating in my chest.
You're really overacting this.
Still and all, I pulled her out from under there and sat her just in opposite so I could have a wee chick. Stop saying wee! Do you want to go wee wee? Chin wag, whatever that means.
Am I just an idiot for not knowing these words? Because Ryu is Japanese. How does he know these like English phrases? I don't know what the hell chinwag means. When I imagine chinwag, I just imagine someone like shaking their head around, like to make drool fly off of their chin like a dog would, right? You know, like those drooly dogs. The opposite. See, opposite.
That's right.
Oh my god, Plum. Oh my god. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say that on stream.
That's right. Just like the gentleman there.
You sat the young girl next to a corpse, sir.
Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, a gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So, I needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see. And while I was in the middle of talking to her, I heard another scream. A fella's voice this time. Presumably, that scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof deck seat. On the roof deck seats. What you all again, I would say, sir. Looking down from the skylight, he must have seen this young girl and a gentle... The knife in his belt.
I'm trying to like rationalize this now. Like with all of the first batch of witnesses said, they were saying that the person next to the murder victim was slight. Okay, that makes sense because she's a child. And he's just tiny. They were both wearing hats. Which is true. Wait, do they have her in her court records already? No, she still hasn't been registered to the court records. Fuck. But would have that been obscuring enough to like hide the fact? I mean, like, yeah, sure, her clothes are deliberately baggy to make her look androgynous. Okay, let's just move on. These are stuff to be answered later. In other words, the previous witness did not, in fact, see you at all, Mr. McGilden. What they believed to be yourself and the victim was, in fact, this girl and the late Mr. Mason. So he's lying where he's sitting? What do you mean, Pop?
Aye, my lord. I was, as I think everyone understands now, sat at the back of the carriage out of sight.
It is certainly possible. The defendant is somewhat diminutive in structure, and readily confused perhaps with a young girl.
after that, of course. With a scream from the gentleman above us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled up the horses. The horses.
Thank you, I've heard enough.
I haven't.
The events as explained are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is the girl?
Her name is Gina Lestrain, my lord. She's a chancer, earns her crust among the large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket.
Nicely dressed, sitting next to them. I don't think they specifically mentioned a nicely dressed person, though. The images we were seeing earlier was like someone's recollection. That's why it isn't part of like our evidence. The one where we see like two figures sitting next to each other from the guy's point of view, because it's literally just their memories. So I think that's why it's not like evidence. And I don't think they ever mentioned that they were nicely dressed. I think the only thing they mentioned is they were wearing hats. What? This girl here? A petty thief? A petty thief? Well, yeah, that's also disgusting. I feel like everyone would agree that that was like super sus of him to do. Like, putting a girl right next to a corpse is just fucked up. Order! Order! Is this true, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade, you will answer the question. Oh shit, she has a gun! Oh! Oh shit! Fuck, put her to jail! Shit! Disorderly in court! How dare you! What is the meaning of this? Oh, she's gone. Bye! Bye! See ya! The girl! She's gone! It's so funny! Open your eye! Wait, what is this? The year I was... Oh, she's there now. I'm over here. Good gracious, how? What was that? What was the point of that little side step? Good question. Oh, I like the music. It's so fun. Kind of like I want to dance to it. I want to do like what do they call it? I want to do a little shimmy to the dance. To the music. I know what you all are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. Just a little dipper, y'all say. Slept up and got caught in the job. Both of these two in the witness stands. Holy shit, put me back into the old dudes. I can't read the shit they're saying. She got herself back into a corner, so she knifed the gent. Go on. That's what's on your eat. That's on your ears, eat it. Eat it! No, not at all. This is the court of law. We're here to Oh, no reaction whatsoever. Fucking balls of steel, Ryunosuke. Look, knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I do is for these fingers. This is Irish. Fuck. I'm professional, alright? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do. Let me guess. You don't count smoke guns among the weapons for thugs. Oh, this? Yeah. This was the bag I left the other day. Down where they keep the full-field drags. It's in it! It's nice in it! I like to pick the best. Ah, do not wave that thing in my direction again. Oh my god, shoot him! Shoot Van Zieks! Shoot Van Zieks, please, I'm begging you, please shoot him! So, you admit that you were riding the omnibus on the night in question?
It's alright, lass. You can tell them the truth now.
Sus?
Oh, yeah.
It's just see. So I was right. McGilded is Irish. For fuck's sakes. Are you also Irish? The court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this case. Accordingly, young lady, we will now hear your testimony, if you please. Okay, I need to fucking know how old this child is. 17? She's older than Susato. Susato, you were calling her a whole ass child. You're younger than her. You will tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus in the night in question.
Alright, if I have to. So, it's not going to the college before the octopuses. The octopuses. Just like always. But was right on waste of time. I got nothing to show for his troubles that night. I tell ya, you can't see a blind thing in a hiding place. It's pitch in there. Then, after a while, I heard this loud bang. Nearly jumped out of my skin. And the scream just came out. It's because of that, the swell found me. It did help me get away, mind. It did help me get away, mind. Oh god. Wait, I don't know. I feel like we confirmed that McGilded is Irish, but let's check. A young woman who witnessed the incidents of her hiding place aboard the omnibus on the night of the murder. She was discovered by the defendant. So they didn't say if she's English or Irish, but we know for sure that he's Irish. I don't know. I don't know what she is. She's a pain in my ass to read. That's what she is. Yes, he let you go. I fail to understand why you would let the street urchin go, Mr. McGilded. Oh, tis simplicity itself, my lord. You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact.
How? She was inside. Did you not? Ryu, what happened to your power observation? He literally said that she was hiding under his butt.
As I'm sure I said before, sir.
The way you say here lines sound like an English character, maybe. I have no idea. It's probably the super thickest of English accents. I can't do accents, my dude. I'm sorry. I can't do accents. I don't know anything about accents.
I was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding her wealth.
I think the demonstration is called for. Okay, get back in the fucking casket, girl, and let this old man sit on you.
This is where I was sat that night.
The cubbyhole of which you've spoken is underneath this, I presume. Yes. It will appear just large enough to accommodate someone of the girl's stature.
But of course, the wee lass was stuck in there. Because I'd parked myself on the seat for the duration.
Yes, FBI, this one.
So you see, that's why I let the lass bolt. I knew that if the police found her there, they'd automatically assume she'd done it. But I couldn't live with myself if a young life was ruined when all the time I knew she was innocent.
Even though you must have realized your action would result in your own innocence being called into question, which doesn't line up with what he said about how he likes to keep out of trouble. So...
Not at all, my lord, not at all. I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. So I thought, it
was worth taking a pot on my own good day for the sake of this less fortunate lass. My goodness! What a perfect gentleman!
My lord! This is a fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this! I'm ashamed of myself for even doubting you ever, sir.
With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Okay, so can we all go home now? Can we all go home now, please? Saints alive! All 6 members of the jury consensual. You hear that, chat? It was all consensual. And they're leading to a verdict of not guilty?
Mr. Naruto, well, it must mean...
It must mean what? It's hot milky, Ryu!
That we're victorious!
We won? Are you sure? um... Fellas ever get so mad you just get your like fucking leg up in there? That was a whole ass kick. The man is flexible. Oh my god. I've never wished to be a piece of wood more than my life. I envy that piece of wood. I wish I was just a piece of wood. Reborn me to a piece of wood. Okay, wait. I need to calm myself. I'm fucking hyperventilating over this man. If the sight of my iron-heeled Wellington offends, pray, do forgive the discourtesy. Wellington. I think it's done more than offend, Mr. Van Zieks. You're getting reactions not aside from offended. I'm dying. This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in the British judicial practices. You can put your foot down now, sir. I can't imagine that being comfortable. Where evidence and reasoning should be paramount, emotions rule the day. Emotion. No! Put your leg back up! Put your leg back up, please! I'm begging, please put it back up, please. The witness's latest statement gives us a clear insight into his true nature. What do you mean, his true nature? Do you really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of the police. Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole. I can imagine those words coming out of his mouth. Why is there a giant puddle in the courtroom? Don't mind that. I'm just like... Don't mind the giant puddle in the courtroom, I say as I'm trying to discreetly like... trying to discreetly wipe it off with my skirt. That is also suspiciously weird. Okay, cubbyhole. As the witness put it, was included in their investigations. The compartment under the posterior seat was full of coachman's belongings. It's noted in black and white here in the police report. Good Lord! The evidence has been tampered with.
Ah, okay, so I'm not insane.
In order to corroborate Mr. McKilden's story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat.
Puddle gets bigger every time he says cubby hole. Oh, mister, I want to get inside your cubby hole. This is so cursed. Anna!
How could such a devious contrivance possibly have been affected, Counsel? Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened. However, I assure you, whenever the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment under the seat was not empty. Well, my Nipponese friend, when the carriage was submitted as evidence, doubtless he examined it in fine detail as any self-respecting practitioner of the law.
Yes, I actually did.
Pray, what did you find in the conditions of the underseat compartment to be?
Yeah, are you? What are you gonna say? Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman will be able to clear this up in a jiffy. Sorry? Go ahead. You tell the court now, fella. How this is an elaborate excuse for the desperate Lord Van Zieks. But no, I want to get inside his cubby hole. I want to say the truth.
Well, Counsel, did you find something to... Did you have something to say on this matter?
Sorry, even the judge is like... even the judge is like having a trouble composing herself after that thing Zieks just did.
How am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the state of the little compartment under the seat of the omnibus? I feel... And what?
I'm gonna say... Bro down bad. Pull up. Have you not seen the title of this stream? And it was empty. It wasn't empty. I don't know if I get penalized for these. Justice versus Van Cobio. No, you don't understand. If you become I'm hoping if you become truthful, you know what? Actually, now that you put it that way, I've came to like, what do you call it? Enlightenment. I don't care about this old Irish fucker. He can give me money, sure. But Van Zieks' cubbyhole is forever. Money is temporary. Money that can buy me housing and food, those are only fleeting desires compared to Van Zieks' cubbyhole. So it wasn't empty, Your Honor. I really don't know if the answer is helping my cause as counsel for the defense, but as far as I remember at least. When I first examined the compartment, I'm fairly certain there were a number of articles inside it, yes.
Are you sure, Counsel?
Anna! Wait, Willis? What are you saying now, you daft dog? I thought you were on my side here. Oh? Look, Plop, look.
look, 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 look. He reacted. He reacted. He reacted when I was honest. This is one step closer to the cubbyhole. You were supposed to destroy the cubbyhole, not join them. No! I want to get inside that Zieks cubbyhole. Look, he reacted. This is the right choice because it got Van Zieks to acknowledge me. What game are you playing? He's a Tsundere! He won't admit. He's all confused now. His emotions are all riled up because he doesn't believe in a defense that will be honest. Your task is to defend the man, and even he can't believe it. Even he can't fucking believe what I'm doing. When my toxic ex gives me one iota of attention. Shut up, Plop. I'm not desperate. Why would you say something to compromise his position? Because I'm horny. As the advocate for the defense in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. What? But it seems to me that I should state what facts I do know as clearly and honestly as possible. See? He's interesting. He's interested in me now. Interesting.
Just not altogether pleasing, fella.
I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilden.
Well, don't forget that you're supposed to be representing my best interest here, lad. Now then. A fella's memory is a curious thing and not altogether reliable. Now, the card must consider the facts. That cubbyhole under the seat is as empty as a devil's heart, so it is. Do you think perhaps it would be in your best interest now to admit that you might have been mistaken?
Why do I feel like something's not right here? I would like the jury to weigh in on this matter, I think.
That compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. The guild's rules state that the omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times. So it certainly wouldn't have been empty in the night in question. Beppo isn't that irresponsible. That money-lending fleaser and that pig purse are lying.
Oh shit! They changed him to guilty immediately. Fuck!
I can't believe I wasn't nearly taken in. The stinking rich are clearly stinkers. Nothing but cowards, a lot of them.
What? Oh no. Rio, what were you expecting to happen? And bad Scooby. Fuck. Sounds like an album. Where can I listen to it?
It's a trick! Of course it's a trick!
Quite so. I must conclude here.
Thanks.
With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Yes, but every time was a different truth, it seems. My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty is at this time would be wholly inappropriate. Thank you, Counsel. But before we proceed any further, there is a matter of... I don't want to cross-examine it. Counsel for the defense, begin your questioning of the witness, please. Yes, my lord. What just happened? I don't want to cross-examine them. The whole balance of the trial just shifted almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Bailey is... Ryu, I feel... Ryu, that was all your fault. That has nothing to do with bad Zieks. There's like in the carriage where hooked up with the ooses. So you were already in the omnibus before it even set off on its run. Well, yeah. I mean, what's the point of spending a jolt to make a few bobs, eh? That's one idea, innit? So the Irish guy bought the girl and police and murdered the victim. I don't know. I don't know. That's what we're trying to figure out, Pop. But it does feel like he is orchestrating stuff here. And it, bruv. I suppose she means there's no point spending money to make money. It does make sense. Simpler times. Imagine a time when you can just make money without spending money. Can't relate. Counsel, may I remind you that this girl is a petty thief? Kindly refrain from entertaining her tenants.
Well, that does clear up the little mystery of the fares and all. 4 paying passengers at 5 pence apiece, making the 20 to which the cabman testified. And one little scapegrace riding for free. When Gonk the driver always goes for some grub before his last fall see. I just want to talk like I'm drunk at the moment. But that's when I slip into the carriage and get myself in it in the seat. Nice and easy, right?
But your hiding place is a storage compartment, full of equipment of the coach, no?
No comment, girl?
Yeah? There's brushes and buckets and whatnot, and that's sure. I always chuck all that out and cram it in a corner somewhere. No one ever seems to bother much. And yet, according to the report filed by the police officer who first arrived at the scene, the compartment was full of such paraphernalia.
Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I moved all that stuff out so I could add under the seat. That's all I could tell you.
It would seem we've reached an end to this line of inquiry. Continue.
That's right, always.
A waste of time. Why is that?
Well, most nights I'm on my own in the god permit at least some of the time. I can't speak this girl, and I hate the fact that she's gonna be a reoccurring character.
I beg your pardon. Did you say God permit?
Oh, yeah, well, that's what Macan call it. You'd say the omnibus, I suppose. The point is, and a normal one, a couch ain't got no one in it for a while. And that's when you come out of your hiding place and get away. That's right. That's it. Only that night. Nothing much. I was just struggling to fucking read any type of sentence this girl is trying to say. And as I mentioned, I am agonizing over it because she's a reoccurring character, so outside of this case, I have to read more of her texts. This girl was sat on me seat from the start. And it didn't budge the whole way, did he? Not 1 inch. I was totally stuck.
Do you mean to tell me that you were present in the carriage for the duration? You were under the seat the entire time while events unfolded in the enclosed cabin?
Right, mister? To be sure, to be sure. I was so shocked as anyone. You don't expect to leave a cushion you've been sat on to find a child, do you?
The way you said that, I dislike. So this Miss Lestrange couldn't possibly be the culprit then. Solid blind thing was hiding places. So you couldn't see out of the cabin at all. Not a jot. Not a jot. Not a jot. Most days I push the cushion up with the edge and I'll look out the crack. God, pray for me. I won't be able to survive this thing because of her. Then I can have a butchers at who I'm gonna fiddle. Lady, please do not say that term again. Fiddle means something completely different in this time of age, in this age of time, in this century. Oh God, please never say fiddle ever again. Thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher. I mean, I can have a look. The seat I get under ain't as plush as the other was, see? So, most of the time, the passengers flat themselves opposite. But for some reason that night, this Irishman spent the whole journey right over me head. And for that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion up to peek out, I see. Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark places. Feels too much to be thrown in a click. But it's the only place to hide in them carriages, so it's Opson's choice. I'm picking up absolutely nothing from what she's saying. Why does she just stick to pick a pocket in the open then? Nothing, Flop. It means absolutely nothing. Don't worry about it. I said there's some reason why she's not letting on, judging from her demeanor. So anyway, I was a bit scared, but I had to just stick it out under there. Nothing else but. And after a while, I heard a loud bang. When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor? Could have been, suppose. I don't remember as well. Fun is, it made me jump. And you let out a scream involuntarily. That's right. And then I felt the cushion over me and get lighter all of this. Presumably when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes? Or not. It could equally have been the moment the accused stood in order to stab the victim, could it not? Well, girl, well, just hang. Well, girl, did you see what happened in that crucial moment? Yeah, I saw it. Did you now? Are you gonna be the other witness that say that they saw the exact moment someone was killed when in reality you did not? It's getting old! I pushed up the cushion and added a quick butchers. What butchers? Well, I added a chance, did I? The Irishman was sitting up the bloke and fallen on the floor on the seat opposite. This is strawberry. That matches Mr. McGildy's account, of course. But then the fellow suddenly turned around and looked right at me. I slipped back down there, but it was too late by then. I should never have risked looking. And when Mr. McGildy discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place. I was scared stiff, I was. He dragged me out there and sat me down in the seat at all. Next to the victim, Mr. Mason. Yeah, the bloke had a knife in its guts. He was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit and he ended up falling onto me. How awful. Both my hands got covered in blood, and I'm feeling sick as a dog. both her hands covered in blood. That must be what the rooftop passenger saw. After that, I believe you talked with Mr. McGildy for a while, is that correct? He asked me some stuff. Wanted to know my name and what I was up to and that. Then I heard something up from above. Someone screamed. Screamed. Ah, yes, Mr. First on the roof deck, one would presume. Well, I didn't want no one seeing my face, so I didn't look up. Then the horses were drawn up smartish, and this Irishman says to me, "Get back and oh my god, why does it feel like a 10-mile run just to read her fucking dialogue? I hate it. Get back under the seat. I'll see that you get away later." All 6 members of the jury have decided the defendant is innocent. For one brief shining moment, yes. It's clear that they are still very unsure. If they could just find some conclusive piece of evidence among this new testimony, I'm sure we would clinch the verdict we want. Yes, I think you're right. And I have this niggling feeling. Something's bothering me, but I just can't quite put my finger on it. What's bothering you? Wait, so I'm supposed to present something here? What can I present? Sorry, my nose is itchy. So I stuck inside the casual where I looked up at some scissors. On the right waste of time, I got nothing to show for my troubles that night. The blind thing and hiding place, it's pitch in there. A loud bang nearly jumped under the skin and the scream just came out. But I actually have no idea what to do next. Look in the carriage before he looked up. Horses. Do I present the omnibus again? I'm not sure. Okay, so we confirmed that this is empty. Can't find anything out of place for you. So it can be open from the inside. But you can also... Wait, does it have to... Is it those like super finicky ones where I have to like precisely where? Like, I can't be a pixel off. Can we open it? I'm trying to click that thing, like precisely that thing. That. Okay, wait. So we're trying to find something that proves that he's innocent. Oh, there's a time I got nothing to show for the trouble tonight. I'll tell you, you can see the blind thing hiding places. Pitch in there. Loud bang nearly got on my skin. And the scream just came out. I don't know what to present here. I feel like that nothing of that like helped me in any way. What about a people? Are we gonna present any people? I can't look back to people. Press him again. I don't think he did like a thing, right? Like the other guy the fair play guy who reacted. What if it isn't innocent? Honestly, I'm super sus of him at the moment. I mean, yeah, it just doesn't seem like he's innocent. At least comparable to the other. Wait, actually, it just made me realize the only other defendants in this game so far has been Ryunosuke himself. But yeah, I feel like they. The way he just kind of explains that how he handled that scene, that isn't like a normal reaction, but I don't know how to move forward from this. It's still an event, it's still an event, like conclusive piece of evidence. Wait, did I not? She said, check out right there. I mean, like, look at this, sister. Shut up, child. You could just find some conclusive piece of evidence among this new testimony. So I'm supposed to get something from here. I'm pretty sure I pressed all of them though. I'm lost. What Sasato said is I'm supposed to get some new evidence. I feel like I pressed every single one of them right and I didn't get anything new. I'm lost. I'm genuinely lost. I forgot what I'm supposed to or something. I feel like it's the omnibus. It's always the omnibus. And it's bothering me that I can't open the skylight. Is it the bloodsuit? I really wish they didn't have to like have that cutscene every time you open it. It's still the same. Wasn't a planned attack. There it is again. It wasn't supposed to be them. Wait. It keeps saying it can be opened from inside the cabin, but when I try to go outside, it doesn't let me either. Game, come on, you're busting my nuts. Step out. I genuinely lost. I have no idea how to progress. Okay, that was his flavor text. I feel like it's a skylight. I don't like how it's not letting me in. Like, examine it further. lost. I'm genuinely lost. Haven't at all. And have a look. See the set under its plush seat. Instead of time messages in the opposite. Some reason this Irishman spent the whole night right above my head. Some reason. I think it's because also fucking Gina. I can't understand the shit she's saying. So I can't like come to any conclusions. When I see this is I ate them. Oh! This wasn't here before! Hey, chotomate. You're faking me out, dude. This wasn't here before. Excuse me! Is something wrong, Mr. McGilded? Ah, I do apologize. Was there something the matter, Council? I'm just wondering if Miss Lester's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps. You seem to be thinking something to yourself. Oh, no. Twas nothing. He was just nothing. That's why he reacted the way he did. He was just nothing important. I'm just feeling bad for the poor lass's old. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad. Shut up in the dark. It was terrifying, so it was. I see, yes. I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now. He's a baby. I don't know about yourself, but I can find that the dark seems to make everything you hear seem that much louder as well. What are you trying to say? Yeah. I suppose it does. Maybe. Did you hear something that night? Anything? An unusual noise, perhaps? Nah, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Jeebers! There's no need to tell the whole world of me foibles. You little oh god, it's so creepy. I hate it. What a pity. If only Miss Lestrade had heard something, it might have given us a new vital clue. Yes. What should we make of the last statement of hers? Oh no. No. Oh shit, I wanted to say it was significant because we have no other thing to go off of. I think she shares nothing. Shit, I have to go through all of that again. Is it this one? I know, I was skipping too fast. I fucked up. Okay, there it is. Okay. No. I can't read shit what y'all saying. Sorry, I can't hear you. I'm reading too fast. I'll be careful. I'll be careful is around that place. I remember she said like that, not we. Okay, this is it. This is close. I have given us a violent victory. Yes, okay. What should we make of the last statement of hers? It's profoundly important. Okay, I feel like that's a bit too much, but okay, it's important. My lord, I believe that the images just made by the witness is profoundly important. Profoundly important, but all she said was that she heard nothing. Yes, that which is a profoundly important point. I'm almost sure of it. Sorry. I'm almost sure that I don't understand the inner workings of your Eastern Mind Council. Nevertheless, casual racism counter goes up once more. Christina Lestrade, you will supplement your formal testimony by repeating the last statement, please. What? Superbet? What are you on about? Don't give me all your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. What on me? That's right, insult the judge. Always a good move. Kazuma would know. From ears to like almost for all like it was story. She said nothing. We must investigate her. Clearly, we are grasping at straws. We have no other choice. So you're sure to hear what was happening the entire time, since the moment you hit yourself? Not exactly, no. Sorry? Oh, there was no one in the cabin to start with. I could just push the cushion up and have a butchers to see what was what. But then, when I saw the swell get... Why do you call him a swell? Swell get on. It got me head down and didn't see... And so I didn't notice me. And Mr. McGilden sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct? Yeah! Would you Adam and Eve it? What a mug! Would you Adam and Eve it, eh? What the hell does that fucking mean, you child? So then, when all I could do was listen, I was waiting to jump out of there and see, and as soon as I earned leave, see. Oh, God, I can't. This child, I can't. I won't even date that with a second try. But would he? Not likely. But would he? Not likely. Even though we stopped there and I never the door open. So I just had to stay put and listen to him driving his pigs to market, snoring like an old dog it was. If you had riches, unlikely, I know, Bob. Are there any conclusion we can draw from that? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. The door never opened, is what she's saying. So when did the victim came in? Unless you're saying they came together. Miss Lestrade, what you have just told the court is clearly at odds with the facts. Do not threaten her. She has a gun. Do not point at her threateningly. At odds? Are you sure, man? Absolutely. It seems my learned police friend is not as dull-witted as I feared. Aw, he likes me now. So Zieks realized it too. Holy shit. Counsel, I must insist that you bolster your claim with evidence, or some complicit party's name at the very least. Yes, my lord. I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court. According to Miss Lestrade, while she was hiding in the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGilder's snoring. But think, Ryunosuke, think. Think, Ryunosuke, think! I'm not... I don't have R's, but I'm doing like the... What was it named? That cartoon? The Mr. Invincible thing? I forgot his name completely. Look what they... The one that goes, look what they have to do to even reach the fraction of the power we have. Oh, that's so cute! There's something else she should have heard. Show a piece of evidence. Show a piece forget. Omni-Man. Oh, his name was Omni-Man? I don't know, I kept like hearing like Invincible. I don't know where that came from. Whenever like I see that meme, I have no idea why my head just supplemented. Oh, his name is Mr. Invincible or something. Just show up, my lord. Allow me to elaborate. At a particular sound that Miss Marisha could not have failed to heard on the night in question. The sound very clearly you. Tries fired Mason. Ah, okay. Invincible's his son. Okay, so I'm not a complete idiot then. So it does have something to do with like the cartoon, or it's just not the right person. Needless to say, I have not watched that show yet. Yes, my lord. The sound that Miss Lestrade cannot have failed to hear is that if the victim, Mr. Mason, boarded the omnibus. Hold up. Explain your reasoning, counsel. Miss Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on board of the omnibus, is that correct? Oh. Yeah, of course it was. I went while the driver was in the pub, didn't I? And the next person to board the omnibus was Mr. McGilden. That it was, but a soul was in the cabin when I climbed aboard. At least, not in plain sight. So you were, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus that night. At the time. Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else, if that's what you mean. Yeah. I saw him get on, remember? Through the crack under the seat cushion. He was on his own for sure. And, for what we've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on its onward journey. During which time, did you not hear the door opening or closing at all? Nah, I never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for when I, weren't it, waiting for the swell to leave. In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? Ugh. We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lester's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts. Yes, this petty thief's statement was clearly flawed. Lord Van Zieks! Yes, he knew. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Miss Lester's statement. He laughed! He laughed! It seemed words of thanks are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruths, nothing more. The Kabul speaks. No, he has a name! He's... He's dead, right? How could the victim possibly not have boarded the omnibus? That makes no sense whatsoever, and this girl is a pickpocket, let's not forget that. Uh-oh. Oh wow, no comment whatsoever. She didn't even say anything.
I didn't want to judge the dear little mite just because she had some rather naughty ways. But I must say, I can't abide liars. And neither can I.
Mr. Foreman.
I didn't want to judge that girl just because she had some less than salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars.
Are we gonna do another summation examination? Ah!
Ah! Mr. Naruto, that's 5 jury members leaning towards guilty.
Uh-oh. Well, your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nipponese friend. That old lady is a cold-blooded killer. To the considerable troubles you have spared me.
You're welcome, Zieks.
Yes, very refreshing.
What are you playing at? Have you forgotten who you're working for, you useless Eastern Amadan? This is carnage. It's perfect.
Juror number 2 is the only one left.
Mr. Naruto, the way this is going...
I know, if you can't find some new ways to convince everyone of Mr. McGilden's innocence, the judge will rule and we'll have lost. I very much wanted to believe the words of one of London's most respectable gentlemen, respected even, but those of us in service know we must accept hard truths.
Wait!
Yes, the witness's last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in her story. However... Oh, it's the skylight, isn't it? If you consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this whole case. It's the skylight, isn't it? That's why they blocked me up from investigating the skylight, fuckers. What are you saying?
Counsel!
I'm sorry, sir. Whatever do you mean? Counsel, I will not tolerate you attempting to prorogue my adjudication. Explain yourself at once. When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand. And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage. Where's your cup? What did you do with your cup again? If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? Oh my god. There's only one way to explain how the victim came inside the carriage. He was in there already, there was another entrance. He was put there after he died. I don't know which is right. He was already in there is not right because she clearly said that no one else was in there before McGilden. There's another entrance is what's making me think. That's what's... Time to save and check. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Plop. That's exactly what I was thinking. But like, how do I phrase that? There's another entrance. That is the skylight. And that's why they won't let me fucking investigate the skylight. They won't let me open it. But he was put there after he died. I think that's... Okay, it's this one. It's the middle one, I believe. Because he was put there and that indicates that he... It's kind of right in that he was technically put there if he was dropped. But I feel like this is what they were trying to go for. If the door wasn't open even once, the only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way. I wondered what new fantasy you could come up with in your blind panic. But behold, the omnibus is here for all to see. Only one side of the enclosed cabin is furnished with a door. The other has only windows. Then he went for the window. Fixed window. Okay. Fine. Sorry. Sorry, I questioned you, Van Zieks. Fixed windows which cannot possibly open. In short, there is no entrance to the cabin other than the door. But there could be Ace Attorney in a nutshell. There's one possibility you haven't considered. Oh, really? Yes. One other way inside that isn't the door. Another opening, the one of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin. He dared speaks against the cubbyhole. He's been doing that a lot. Alright, counsel. The defense will now identify the location of the location for the court. We're in the omnibus. Here is an omnibus in which the incident occurred. Entrance, and you propose that the victim entered the cabin. Okay. Hey there, Sorry, my brain is absolutely fried at the moment because I had to read like Gina slides. Hey there. Hello, how are you? Wait, how do I present our? The answer is obvious. It could only have been through the skylight. I say, the skylight? How's the game going so far? Some atrocities have been said regarding Van Zieks. Someone has already renamed him as a cubbyhole. Sorry, and that is just about my reaction to that. And also, I hate these two witnesses in the stand. I cannot absolutely fucking read them. Your ludicrous proposals almost has me at a loss for words. However, I'm dying. The skylight may well be large enough for someone to pass through. Stop shouting at each other! Speak like normal human beings! So you claim. But do you have a shred of evidence to support your adult brain theory? Well, do you? Both Mr. McGilden and Miss Lestrade said the same in their testimonies. They claimed to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor. Yes, which has already been explained. As the sound of the victim falling from his seat having been assaulted with the dagger. Yes, it has, but would a man slipping from the seat onto the floor really have made such a loud noise as the witnesses described? A noise loud enough to cause Miss Lestrade to let out an involuntary cry, in fact. Good gracious! Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment when the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it. You're now suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin. That's simply impossible. Don't say the I word. How could you be so sure? Because if the victim had fallen inside through the skylight as you say, the passengers on the roof would have seen it happen. And yet, not one person made mention of such events in their testimony. Well, yes, that's true, but did you consider that they suck? Oh, he doesn't have like a word. Might the humble fella make a wee comment here? What is your wee comment? Mr. McGilden? To be
be sure now, the two fellows who were sat on the roof that testified afore said nothing of the victim falling for the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that it's not so much a case of them not saying, but just a case of them being unable to say. Well, I think perhaps the two fellas do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Would you not agree? Would you not agree, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Oh my goodness, surely not. Those two chaps on the roof? You mean the one who stuck the knife in the man were... Wait, what? Wait, I'm trying to think, wait, what? Oh no, not the wee comment. He's made plenty of wee comments this stream, Darth. I'm trying to think, like, is this assuming that even the driver was complicit in that? Huh. Because the driver would have said where he sat? If he like sat on top? And then... I'm trying to think, and I'm trying to wrap my head around it. Because for that to happen, it would mean like all three of them had to like been in on it for them to kill that old man and just drop him in like the carriage. Nah, it was too cold off crack. What? I don't know it. This is confusing. I need answers on this one. Just what exactly are you insinuating here, you blitherer? Is this dude okay? I have concerns. Bailiff, I would like to request this man removed from the stand. He looks unwell. That is not something a normal man would do. You rotter, he said. You rotter! What are you insinuating? This is a flaming outrage. I've a good mind to give you a blinker in a minute. He'll give you a shitter. He'll give you a shitter in a minute. He said, so will I. A shitter. A shitter. Mr. Fairplay! You effectively accused me, a city gentleman and a well-respected banker. And me, a very angry hatter. You know what, fair? You know what? Fair to you first. Fair to you. Bro throwing that fang back. Do you guys know like that one TikTok where the guy just absolutely froze in his entire back off? You know what? Just because of that scene where first was repeating everything Fairplay was saying, I ship this two now. They were a canon couple. I ship them. And those lap dances you're talking about, all for Fairplay. Suggesting that someone like me would have stabbed that man in the guts. It's a disgrace. It's scandalous. It's I protest in the strongest possible terms. That's right, I protest too, about you, you're rotten scoundrel. Order! This is not the time for this is see. How are they allowed back? I'm not permit this wanton invasion of the stand. Return to the anteroom at once. But this is beyond reason, my lord. It's outrageous. Giving the fair play to fair play. Well,
Wouldn't you rather he give foreplay instead?
It's very hurtful, you know.
My lord, if I may comment. Go ahead, Lord Van Zieks. It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witnesses. My learned friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof. He did kind of do that, did he?
Accused? I never intended to.
It seems, young Nicomedes, that your command of the English tongue is wanting. Do you want me to give you my command of the tongue? It doesn't have to be English. One hand under the stairs. You propose to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimidated? I thought that said intimate, and I was gonna say, like, I have never been intimate with any of these men. You have intimated their criminal guilt. In our British court of law, that is what is termed a baseless accusation. I know I was rash to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but you can't just dismiss it without a second thought. I think he always keeps one hand under the stand. Damn! Oh my god, fair play in first. Get a room.
What are you waiting for? Get them. Testify.
I thought there was something fishy about that hat from the moment I laid eyes on that fellow.
We have to see the matter through now, one way or another.
If there's filth and rubbish in our minds, we must dispose of it at once.
Testify, testicles. I mean, what's happening, Mr. Naruhodo?
The spectators in the public gallery they're in a complete frenzy. Mr. Fairplay, Mr. First. I mean, I'm looking for a frame where you're looking at each other. Yeah, you have no proof of that, Darth. You have no proof if I said it correctly or not. They are easily swayed. That is exactly the point of the fucking jury. To be a pain in my rectum. You will take the stand again and make another formal testimony in reference to the indictment brought by the defense.
Yes, my lord. I didn't come here for this.
There's no time to think this through. We really should, though. All I can do is keep pushing forward. Refuting the accusations.
We were the only... Sorry, I didn't cough. We were the only two people on the roof deck, dead or alive. I swear to that.
If anything had happened when we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed?
In any case, neither of us knew the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man.
Stop! Keep that in the bedroom. Stop that.
This skylight was shut the entire time. I tell you, we couldn't possibly have opened it. If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof?
I must say that on listening to the testimony, it is somewhat hard to imagine. we'll check that out later. Double Darth. Oh god, I feel a sneeze coming in. Don't come, sneeze, don't come. Don't come. Hold it on a little longer, sneeze. Either of this would have performed any malevolent act on this open rooftop deck, without the other noticing forthwith. That's right, you see? He's doing his mating call. Stop! I know you're in heat, but do that later. Where is it? I tell you! Logically, of course, the argument falls down if the two of you were in collision with one another. You're on Twitch? Huh? Darth, are you lost? Do you need help, buddy? Do you need a map? What? Eh? According to investigations by Scotland Yard, the two witnesses share no common dealings. Well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the stinking rich. Something doesn't feel right here. The trial is going in our favor, really. So, why do I feel so uneasy? Is it really going in our favor? Counsel of the Defense, over to you. I don't want to cross-examine these fuckers. Oh, yes, my lord. Yeah. I really like this animation of him. It's so it's so So at no time did the victim, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof deck. Absolutely not. Dick! I know you're hungry, but later. No questions about it, he said. None at all. Oh, but yes, of course. I remember seeing them both. I said the victim inside the enclosed cabin talking with the man who... Oh, talking. Is that true, Mr. McGilton? Toxic and horny. Well, I can't even deny that. Dear me, my lord, at the risk of repeating myself, I boarded the omnibus alone and nodded off inside almost immediately. That's also, I feel like there's also something he mentioned in the first part of the trial. He said that the lulling of the carriage, the swaying of the carriage lulls him to sleep. But if he entered the carriage while it was still, well, it wasn't moving, then what? Or are there details here that I'm overthinking? Fair play for first fan art. Oh my god, I need that though. I really need that. I really wish there were like a fan art of these two. I would absolutely die. If not, I might have to make it myself. Though I would absolutely perish if the first fan art I ever drew about Ace Attorney, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, is about these two instead of my actual ships like Asogi and Rinosuke and Baroque. Or, I mean, that Zieks. It's an outright lie. Without doubt, you were engaged in... Oh, sorry about that.
Let me stop you there, fella, and ask. Do you have any evidence at all? At all? It's all about evidence in the court, you say, so it is. You're too well to remember that.
Okay, this shot right here gives us the dynamic. Wait, you were thinking that the big and burly fair play is the one that like is like the top or the one that leads, But clearly, he's the one that easily gets flustered and annoyed, while First is the one that defends his boyfriend, okay? This is canon. This is how the ship goes. That is... You think that like the quiet and like the meek one is all calm and the one that always gets bullied, but no, the quiet one will fucking throw hands if you insult his boyfriend. So I'll have to do this better. After all, you are an oh my god plop, please. Link it to me. Look, please add me when you do it. I need to see it when on Twitter. When you finish it, please, I'm begging. He looks like a hamster when he bites that stick. What's going on, Darth? Well, First is defending his man. That's what's going on. I saw you with my own eyes. This is going so well. Sass King. If anything, I had a sitting that you would have noticed. His form is decent. I feel like he has very strong legs to be able to kick himself up like that. Well, it was the final run of the omnibus at past 10 o'clock in the evening. It was certain to have been quite dark, perhaps too dark to see clearly. Is this some kind of lark? Is this kind of a joke, he said? Thanks for the translation First. We always love that. Is that what this is? Or perhaps one or the other of you fell asleep briefly? Are you fair dinkum, sir? Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I tell you. Oh my god, they're finishing each other's sentences. I'd give you the key to the vault if you could fall asleep in that bitter cold. And if you did manage it, your eyelids would freeze shut and you'd never open them again. That's extreme. It was extreme, I tell you. And we had to put up with it because this man had locked the door. Any true jet would have unlocked it and let me in when I knocked. I'm dreadfully sorry about that, young fella. But you see, I was away with the fairies and I didn't hear ye at all. We finish each other's sandwiches. That's a lie. I saw you in the gas. You were talking to someone. Now, 'twas a cold night, so it was. Please do be seeing. People do be seeing things that aren't real in the cold. 'Tis hardly surprising. Seeing things! Seeing things! I believe we have reached an impasse here on this particular point. Oh, you! Don't take it personally now, lad. If I'm a suspect in this case, then 'tis only fair that you and the other are too. Open and free competition is what the capitalist society is all about. Fuck, I did not know I was getting lectured about capitalism in this game. I thought it was all about racism. As in the competition, I should like to be involved in, really. I really like this animation. The poster check. Oh, thank you, John. Thank you. Yeah, my back was shrimping before I even noticed it. Let me take a sip of Wawa. Nice lukewarm Wawa. So, you never met Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason before? Oh, Louie. No, not once, never. I've never met the man before. Aww, thank you. Look, he's defending his man now. Aww. And you, Mr. First, had no prior dealings with the victim either. That's right, sir. Hatters don't have much to do with bookmakers, to be perfectly honest, sir. Oh my god. Thank you for the hydrate flop. Thank you. No, I imagine not. See, how many different ways can I put this?
Neither of us have.
Oh, neither of us has the remotest connection to the gentlemen who were inside the cabin. Would you like to elaborate on that? Making it big always, I'm off to work. Okay, see ya, Plop. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good day at work. Mr. McGilden? Yes, counsel? What can I be doing for you? Be doing you for? Did the witness's last statement give you a pause of thought somehow? Not the remotest connection. Is that right now, I wonder? What are you insinuating now? Ah, Mr. Fairplay, 'twas been too long, so it has. If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe 'tis fast approaching, is it not? Your repayment date.
I beg your pardon? You borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir. At an unconsociable rate of interest. You tricked me. It's extortion.
Well now, is that a touch of begrudgery, is it? The sort of begrudgery that might motivate a fella to pass his crimes off to another. And young Mr. Foss.
Me, sir? What do you want with me, sir?
You do be making plans for a living, do you not? That dead top hat sliding off your head. Is that one of your own creations, is it?
Oh, well, I'm still just an apprentice, you understand.
I'm learning to find the perfect fit for whatever fine shadow walks for the door. The perfect fit, is it? Well, it's a very distinctive design, so it is.
Many customers like it, I tell you.
They like the distinctive touch. Customers, such as Trice-fired Mason?
There was a photographic print of the victim submitted as evidence before, my lord.
This you mean? Oh, it's all patchwork. Are you telling me that's his style? I can't help thinking that the poor fella's hat looks distinctly familiar. What did you say?
Oh! That's one of my hats! That it is.
So it wouldn't seem the brickmaker was a customer of yours. The sort of customer, I wager. You could have had a wee squirrel with their wee squirreled with a stick over the distinctiveness of the goods. Wait, who is in the bin?
No, sir, absolutely not, sir.
Well, there's really nothing more to add. It wouldn't be right to say that these two fellows here haven't the remotest connection to the victim, you see. First is in the bin. Oh no, First, stay strong for your man. Don't let this weasel get in between the both of yous. I rest my case. I literally... Oh my god! I literally just said that.
You little weasel! Ah!
He's better at this than I am. Gosh, Mr. McGilder has certainly been thorough in his research, hasn't he? Okay, now what? Please, don't let me little interruption hold up the proceedings. Are you quite certain about that? The skylight was shut the entire time. Going to lose my blocks with you in a minute. Please do not threaten the defense attorney. He is baby. He's a little mouse. He's going to lose his rags with you in a minute. That's what he said. That's what he said, I see. I see.
Tickle for yourself. Go on. See? It's shut fast now, just like it was on the night.
So it is, of course. A fella the size of Mr. Mason could likely break through it. Still I don't. God, they're so in love. I know, right?
What? Just looking at the size of this thing, you understand. Ah! You hold on there a minute, sir. The size of that thing means nothing. Not on its own, let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we?
Let's stop biting our cane, shall we? Do you, please? Please, you're barely part of this case anymore.
I was writing the omnibus on the other occasion when, well...
First... Well, I broke wind. Loudly. I shocked myself in it, as it happens. Were you alone or were there people with you when you did that? It's an unexpected confession, Mr. First.
Oh, I just meant to say, well, the point is, I tried to open the skylight, you see. But, just my luck, I couldn't make it budge, not bulge.
I'm sure you can make something in fair play bulge very easily, but the budge part, yeah.
The stench was terrible.
Everyone was looking daggers at me, sir. I went as red as rouge. I did. Are you expecting me to sentence you? No, please! Don't sentence us because you farted.
No, sir. The point is, the skylight can't be open. I tried, but I said the captain of shame.
Okay, what do you have to say? Ah, fuck, I don't want to waste you ever again, but you have to move over the plot. Do you have something to say about that, Miss Lestrade? If you look closely at her lips, she kind of has like the Colin Free smile, like the cat smile. If you look at her lips, it's kind of cute. Miss Lestrade! It opens. The skylight. This is what we're talking about, right? You don't have to pull out the fucking gun to explain. All the skylights open. That easy. More easily than you can load that weapon. Alright, Darth, remember when we were talking about everyone has daggers? Or a sword in this courtroom? She has a fucking gun, so I guess by default she has the biggest dick. That's a lie, I tell you. Otherwise, when I broke wind, I... Get them from the inside, you mug.
Oh!
Look, a few weeks ago, I was up on the roof deck of one of them drags. Yeah, she bought a fucking blaster in this thing. And I had a great all. I mean, I had puzzes coming out of my ears. Miss Lestrade, I just spat everywhere. This is not the forum to be eulogizing on the subjects of your criminal activities. Well, anyway, I had a bit of a scare. When I left the last book's purse, it got wise to me. All four of them surrounded me, so I couldn't hop off the bus and leg it. So what I did was, I used the skylight, opened the catch and jumped right through. What? Yeah, the catch of the skylight is on the top side. That's why you can't open the cabin. The skylight opens from the roof deck? Bailiff, climb up the roof of the omnibus and verify the witness's claims. Ooh, he just aged like 10 years for a quick second.
Oh, my hat!
Put that gun away! See?
Order! 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 So, it happens that this street girl's statement is quite true.
I don't believe it. The skylight opens, and from the roof deck.
Mr. Naruto! This could be the clue we've been looking for.
Well, counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. Can I examine the skylight now? So the skylight opens. Perhaps I should investigate it for myself. Okay, that is for him. Is it open now? Fuck, they closed it again! God damn it. You can hear it in the territory. That's not good for us. It's just the same. Wait, they didn't know this? They didn't know that they can open the fucking skylight? Nope, they didn't apparently. Or else first wouldn't have fucking broke wind and embarrassed himself. That... What? I thought that would, like, make something inside different. Well, it is indeed right where the blood is, right? There's something a bit different around it. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Yes, it does open very wide, doesn't it? Wide enough to kick someone like you through. Certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. Please don't test that theory, Susato-san. Why someone like me? Ah! What is it? Look! Just get there, look at this! Oh, it's the blood. That's without question. It's blood. Why would there be blood stains here? Surely, it can't be unrelated to the case, can it? There is a blood stain visible in the frame of the skylight when it opens. Okay, I think that's it. Where's your proof? Do I press it or do I just give it a proof? Let's press it, let's be thorough. Proof. That's right, I demand to hear it. We came here to see what we saw, I tell you, not for this. But to call us both shizers, shikers, brand us as criminals. They call us liars, that's what he sees, and accuse us of doing it. As it stands at the moment, there's no hard evidence that incriminates yourselves. That is I believe we're in much the same position as one other here. If I don't crack this case soon, he'll crack his teeth. And then he'll need to go to the dentist, and then he's gonna meet up with some foreign lady. The foreign lady is gonna slip something into his meal, and it's gonna be poison that only affects an open wound, which is perfect because he just went to the dentist. So, I wonder if, oh my god, what happened to my model? Holy shit! I wonder if these two men really are involved in some way. I couldn't say. I mean, I don't really know anything about them, do I? Although, by the same token, I don't really know anything about Mr. McGilded either. It's so hard to know what to believe here. I think we should try to remember that it's evidence alone that can truly determine the outcome of a trial. Evidence. No one can argue against decisive evidence, including the members of the jury. So you're saying that what we need now is to find conclusive evidence, a conclusive piece of evidence. Okay, I think that's just what we just got from the omnibus. Yes, Mr. Naruhoda, precisely. Okay. And present. That's it. Bloodstain visible in the frame of this. Fuck! No, present it. Present it. On the night of question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach, and immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabin below. Those are the facts, and that irrefutable proof remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom. What? Oh no, that was the old... What? That's utter humbug. You can't possibly have any evidence. No, you can't. I mean, I didn't do it. I tell you, it's impossible. Irrefutable proof. Here in this courtroom. Counsel. My lord. I believe everyone would appreciate a little clarification here, Where exactly is the omnibus evidence? There's a prison evidence found in the I thought that's what I mean, I guess, yeah, it was still the omnibus that I presented. So that's the point, the exact place. Kokoda! By Jupiter, is that blood? This bloodstain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open. What? And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. Oh my! And so it follows that Mr. McGilded, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime. No! Order! 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 But the bullet could have sprayed up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin. No, it couldn't have been. It only found its way in that one particular spot in the skylight, sure. And that would be very convenient. And let's keep in mind that the skylight catch can only be unfastened from the roof deck, not crack. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I? But... There's no way to know for certain, is there? If the jets really fell for no skylight, I mean. Why don't you have a good look at the floor of the cabin between the two seats, Mr. Foss? It's all good. It's all too plain, if you see. There's the aftermath that shows the poor fella dropped from the fair height right there. So it is. What? No! But it can't be true. It's all lies! Roof crack sounds horrible. The roof crack. I mean, technically it's not wrong. What is a skylight but just a very precise and big crack in the roof? My fellow jury members, I think we all agree that there's clear proof of the defendant's innocence, can't we? I believe we can, sir. It's clear to me now where the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom. So, they thought they could pull the wool over our eyes, did they? Nice talk. I am always right. I won't tolerate any of the guilt's carriages being solid with blood. I won't tolerate it. Oh, Well, I knew that nice gentleman who gave us that delightful part couldn't have done such a thing. Oops, sorry, a burp was like pulling up in my throat just that time. I don't fucking know. I is it's like the things like the core typewriters or whatever they're called or whatever they do. Is that a thing even back then? You know, the ones who write. Hey, Aunt. Hello. How are you? Did you get into the beta testing? I don't know. Is that a thing that was even available? Because this is like the infancy of the justice system, no? Like, was that thing with the writer who writes all of the words that are said in the courtroom immediately added, or haven't? Or was that something later along the lines? Email back from them, yeah. How picky can they be? I feel like you are literally the target audience they want to like test out that game. I don't think so. Oh, lol, okay. I have no idea then what she's writing. Maybe it's her steamy fan fiction about fair play in first. Motivated for nothing. I mean, bruh, I feel like no. I feel like I don't. I mean, I don't know. It's not like I know how many people would actually want to like sign up for that. But you have like most of the qualifications, or you've played most of the games they've listed as needed to need to have experience to like playtest that game. I feel like you have a good chance. On three, then, everyone. One, two, three. Uh, chilling performance, Mr. McGilded. Oh, and what are you be referring to there now, Lord Van Zieks? A blood stain on the frame of the skylight. Such evidence is null and void. What? Why? For one extremely simple reason. That smear of blood never existed. Is it Mr. McGriddle? Ah, if only. Ah, you're making me hungry again, Darth. Remember one time I said he looked like a piece of corn because I was craving corn? I'm hungry again, and now I really want a McGriddle. I'm hungry. What are you talking about? It's right there for all to see. It's clearly blood. Is it just weird that he sounds more angry? I personally attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus, and why? Why did you do that? The officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. My bad one. It's okay. I'll just have water to fill my stomach. And I can state with absolute surety, no such smear of blood existed in the carriage. This guy just does it all, huh? Except love me! Except notice all of the love I'm throwing at his way! Notice me, Van Zieks! At least, not until this trial began. But are you suggesting, Lord Van Zieks, that the stain of blood was fabricated, my lord? Yes. And while this court has been in session... Oh my god, that's a straight up JoJo pose.
What a palaver. I must say, I didn't expect such a creep reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord Van Zieks.
Hey, don't insult him. I would side with Van Zieks a million times over than I would side with you.
But I'm Magnus McGilded, a fellow known all over the capital for his fine contributions to public life. I don't think kindly to slander, and I'll fight it to the bitter end. even if it's rolling off the tongue of the Reaper of the Bailey.
Mr. McGilden, I realize that this is your first appearance in court as the accused. However, I am well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in a great many affairs of dubious nature. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time it happens that a case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt the facts.
Adapt the facts? What the facts?
What does that even mean? When you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGilden's, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of the crime, bribing witnesses. I toast the ability to concoct the most convenient of stories, sir.
Tut, Lord Van Zieks, this will not do, to be sure. Will it now, counsel?
Oh, fuck you. If you're making me choose between you and Van Zieks, I'll personally put your ass in jail. I don't give a shit if you're innocent or not.
Oh, no, I think it's fair to say this does all sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. The blood in the scarlet didn't exist, you say? But if these would all cast your minds back, is it not true that the omnibus has been in the courtroom this entire time?
I can't sip in court. No, I will absolutely sip in court. Where else will I sip? It's not like I make Van Zieks anywhere outside of court. She's a prosecutor and I'm a defense attorney.
How could anyone possibly put a smear of blood in it without the world and his wife seeing? Isn't that right, counsel?
He's defending himself. It's true. The omnibus has been full the entire time the court has been in session. My learned friend. Yes? On Instagram. Follow him on Instagram. Well, honestly, I feel like even if he did have an Instagram, it would be like the super edgy, stupid shit, like those black images that look like that has like a slightly crumpled paper texture, saying some weird, edgy, and like preposterous or theatrical shit, like the darkness in my heart knows no bounds, or stuff like that. And I'm not gonna see any titty pics of him there, even if I follow him on Instagram. Or it's gonna be like the wine. A single flower in black. It's a single wilting flower in black and white. And it's gonna be like some stupid caption like the transience of life or whatever. Here's to hearing your opinion on this matter in your own words. I doubt he's gonna have an OnlyFans. Do you think a man that rich is gonna have an OnlyFans? The man like throws bottles of wines and cups. Like he's like throwing away a tissue paper. As you wish. When someone have tampered with the omnibus during the trial, if you're asking me, I think I know the answer. I don't know if you saw it, Darth, but there was like, oh yeah, you didn't have seen it because you didn't know Gina had a gun, but she like fired a smoke bomb into the courtroom. That could have been and after she did the smoke bomb, there was a recess. So there was indeed a point in time where nobody was inside the courtroom. But if I say that, I'm clearly going against my own defendant. But on! If I say the truth, then I might get brownie points for Van Zieks. So why am I even delaying this? I know the answer. I'm gonna get the... What was it called? A cummy hole? Oh god, was it called a cummy hole or something? I forgot it already. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna get Van Zieks cummy hole. I don't know what it was called! I forgot! You were the... Oh, a cubby hole. Yeah, okay. Not a cubby hole, a cubby hole. Okay. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can. But still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. Yeah, it's my chances with Van Zieks! There's no evidence to suggest the defendant did as my learned friend. Defendant is as my learned friend suggests. However, in terms of having an opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility. Oh! Good gracious! Explain yourself, counsel. Yes, there is. It seems my learned Nipponese friend has no intentions of running from his deceit. Deceit? I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly the recess that we were forced to take. As a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade. Bang! Oh, good thing they have a flashback just for you, Darth. You can see what's happening. What's going on?
Be careful, Mr. Naruto. Cover your face.
Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. I hereby call an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. The courtroom was filled with smoke and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us were made to leave this chamber. In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and all its chaos, it could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus. Are you wise?
What are you trying to pull, ye rotten feckless gouger?
Feckless? Gouger?
You're supposed to be defending me! Just a wicked plot. Tis a plot undermine me, so it is.
Whatever you think this is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same. After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus. Inconsistencies such as... To start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's items. Secondly, we have the smear of blood on the edge of the skylight. As I have said, that was not present at the start of the trial this morning. Unfortunately, Lord Van Zieks, no one is able to corroborate your claims. That's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut. Accordingly, I'm afraid to say, we cannot establish with any certainty if this evidence is the result of tampering or not. Indeed, my lord, no doubt there was not a single person who saw it fit to verify such things. What do you think? Sorry? About the omnibus? Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus? Yeah! It's the giant blood stain in the middle of the floor, right? My lord. Yes, counsel? There is one further inconsistency. A mark that surely cannot have been present at the start of the trial. What?
What in the devil's name are you going to say now? If you dare to betray me, you little maggot. He's protecting me. He didn't allow McGilden to say bad words to me.
Silence, McGilden. The court awaits the defense's clarification. The trial kept swinging one way or the other. I have no idea what's the truth and what's deception. What am I supposed to believe here? Hot men! Believe in the hot men. I shall have to ask you to elaborate, counsel.
He angry, but he also protect me. He protect me. He doesn't let McGilden say bad words to me.
There's a giant fucking bloodstain on the floor.
Yay! Dream come true.
Oh shit. I didn't mean to investigate that. I meant to present it. If you consider the victim fell from the skyline onto the floor of the cabin, you would certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. But as far as I recall, this blood stain of the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the courtroom. Good lord! I mean, it looks wet. Yes, I do believe you're correct, counsel.
He praised me! He praised me!
Well said. Although, as advocate for the defense, one might say that was a very careless slip of the tongue. Yeah, I'm really not doing my job well, huh? I'm really not good at my job as a defense attorney. I believe that bloodstain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But if the question is whether the evidence is genuine, or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there's at least a possibility that the evidence is fake. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be happy about that.
This trial is over.
Mr. McGilden?
I've done everything I possibly can to cooperate with the court, but it's all over now.
But you're the defendant!
It's over, I tell you! Memory, recollection, what people think they saw, it's all a nonsense. Facts are what counts, and the fact is that bloodstain is there, now. Well... And over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, that good forgotten Reaper of the Valley has failed to present any decisive evidence at all.
Hey, don't talk about my man like that. I will fucking kill you on sight. I have a sword.
I'm scandalized, so am I. So I am. I thought better of Lord Van Zieks.
Well, my lord! I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollections of an individual cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in question is very much in existence. And in the absence of any credible method by which to prove its alleged previous non-existence, I regret to say that it would be improper for this trial to continue.
Hi, Couple and Daff? Couple and Daff, hello.
What do you mean the last one dies? Wait, who died?
How are you? Hello.
Your lordship can't be serious. Lord Van Zieks, what is your position? The prosecution, my lord. Has no further witnesses or evidence to present.
Aww, Van Zieks.
Very well. In that case, as I believe, we have explored every possible avenue in this matter. Watch Ryu incriminate his own client just for Van Zieks. I shall proceed to my adjudication. As a formality, I am of course obliged to confirm with the defense first. Why? What formality?
As things stand at the moment, it would seem that Mr. McGilded will be found hot milky.
Yes.
What you mean? With what?
Is that really the right outcome here? Is it really alright for the trial to come to an end now with all these unexplained inconsistencies? Counsel for the defense. Your closing statements, please. I want that man's hand in marriage. Yes, my lord. The defense believes I will absolutely throw my fucking client under the bus for Van Zieks. The defendant is no fuck. Wait, is this a bad end? I was supposed to like uh-oh. So what happens now? As Mr. McGild's legal representative. Oh, he won't be able to say it. For that cubby.
Great. Hi, Mr. Riel? Yeah, he's a great A's attorney.
Needless to say, some cursed things have been developed over this course of the game. Ah, you never finished it? To be fair, this is like my first game. I haven't played the original ones where it's like, Phoenix Wright. This is the first Ace Attorney game I played. I can't breathe. The air in here is stifling. I came back for you came back just to say the cubby hole. Welcome back, plop. But I am this man's defense lawyer. There's only one thing I can say in this situation. I believe the defendant, Magnus McGilded, to be innocent of allegations brought against him. Thank you, counsel. You lost for the sake of problem. Is it really a loss if I got the cubby hole? I'm tempted to go back. But okay, oh no, I'm sticking with my guns here. I accidentally chose this one. And let's see how it plays out. Here's to you, my Nipponi's friend, and the most abject closing I have yet to hear in the court of law. Man looks so confident. Bruh, Man is beyond confident. He is like a theater kid that is like drunk, but somehow made it out of the bar. Man just fucking slings his leg over the table when you press him, and honestly, I'm there for it. Same. But honestly, to have that much confidence, you also have to like smashing bot and legs. So honestly, we're all fucked. There's no one that can be like him. Oda, Oda. Oh, it was a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer. So it was a grand decision. Plus the bottle, absolutely. He has transcended. And he comes with story. This whole game should be renamed for My Quest to Get into Van Zieks' Cubbyhole. You've saved one of London's most influential gentlemen, fella. You should be proud of yourself. Ah! Fuck, that scared the shit out of me. Here, have this for your troubles. Ah! Your job here is done, fella. And some fine work you've done, so you have. What do you mean? Just as the right honorable gentleman so succinctly suck. As the right honorable gentleman so suck. The trial can't go on anymore. In your closing statement, there was... How did he put it? He was nutting over my closing statement. Glad to know. Well, that isn't ominous at all. I really don't know what to make all of this. What evidence we've seen, gentlemen? Or was it fake? His lordship would be fumbling. Any unsettling rubbish should be disposed of promptly, as I said. Ha! Kaya facile, no? Lawyer from one day to the next and throw us money. Well, if only it was that simple. But as I've said before, money is temporary. Van Zieks' cubbyhole is forever.
That stinking witch is always guilty of something. You mark my words. I feel terribly ashamed that I even doubted that lovely man who gave us that lovely pork.
How the proceedings have unfolded in this way. I am compelled to declare the premature end to this. How is this premature? I feel like we've been here for hours. Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea.
I thank you kindly, my lord.
Everyone knows. Everyone knows this. It's not right. Even the judge. I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court. Why? But we still haven't determined if the blood-stained omnibus is genuine or not. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. Well, that's the thing. That's why there's court. We never know. We have no idea about the truth. Exactly. That's why there's court. You see couple holes later. My boss is looking at my head. Oh. Why do you have like cubby holes on your phone at work? Plop. Get back to work. Lord Van Zieks. My lord, the case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple. Was it? Was it flawed? If indeed the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with, the prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful preservation of justice to take place. Really? I don't know much about, like, the duties of a prosecution, but really, I did not know they were in charge of like keeping the evidence immaculate. But I... Bye, Plop! Because then that like puts into question like the first case. Wouldn't it be Auchi's fault that Miss Brett, Giselle Brett, broke the bottle that was a piece of evidence? Or is that just like a Japanese and British legal system difference thingy? Tell her no, I will scream about cubby holes louder. My sincerest apologies, my lord. But wait, no, he didn't do anything wrong. He didn't do anything wrong. When we were evaluated from the courtroom, Lord Van Zieks ordered the evidence to be secured. See? He didn't do anything wrong. I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter. That's so unfair, I know, right? The culpability of the defendant has not, at the present time, been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment. What?
Well, Lord Van Zieks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't ask for a better defense. Do you mean to tell me that this has all been a grand waste of time? Yes!
Just the law of the land, my good man.
If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law, even. Oh, Van Zieks.
Magnus McGilded.
Good grief! You'd want to say to me, have you?
Just one thing. A warning. This is far from over.
Well, it's something to be looking forward to then.
I hereby pronounce the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGilded,
Hot Milky.
No one's happy. Inside the courtroom? Fireworks inside the courtroom?
I can't believe it. This is outrage. You should have examined the evidence further. What are you talking about? The man's been cleared. He's innocent.
With the courtroom in pandemonium for the second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict. And my first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end, with the defendant being found hot milky, ostensibly a victory for us. I know, right? They have that huge giant scale that's powered by flames, and now they have just like fireworks going off while confetti is in the same space. This is the world's most dangerous courtroom.
That certainly was a long trial.
Yes, it was. Your first ever trial on foreign soil, and your first victory. It was a wonderful performance. My heartfelt congratulations. And to you, Mrs. Sato. Thank you for your assistance. I suppose we should be happy. The trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened. Well, we didn't have enough time. But isn't it wrong? I mean, who was actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know that. The sole aim of the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. You carried out your duty to perfection. Hardly perfection, I will say, Susato.
Aye, that you did.
Mr. McGilded. Ah, and that girl is with him too.
Well, it seems the stories are true.
Oh, what stories?
About the 6 enormous fireworks that they've been letting off when the verdict is not guilty. I'm sure you must have seen them out. Spectacular, wouldn't you say?
I felt my life was in danger. Yes, definitely.
I'd heard it was a sight to behold, and to be sure it was. And I've you to thank, I suppose, for having an opportunity to see it.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not sure I really did anything.
What on earth are you saying, fella? How did I walk out of there a free man then?
You pretty much defended yourself. I don't think it was so much thanks to me as down to your planning.
You're a straight-talking fellow, aren't you? I must say, you had me astray at the head there once or twice. But you're young and headstrong. Ah, just what's under the bridge.
Congratulations, Mr. McGilded, on having your name cleared. But nothing's resolved.
There's only one thing that matters to me.
Oh?
They've all seen that I didn't do that odious and obstinate deed. It's grand, is it not?
I suppose it is.
Now, the fine fellows of Scotland Yard can take matters in hand and sort out any wee details. They'll see it for what it is. They'll get to the truth. I've absolute faith in them, so I have. After all, I do be providing a good number of their wages with all the taxes I pay.
Okay, so he is a murderer. He is a loan shark, but a tax evader he is not. It's not that funny.
So then, as we agreed aforehand, 1,000 guineas for your troubles, fella.
Oh, no. I couldn't possibly accept that much.
Ara, be whilst. You're a humble people, are you? You from the east? Well, if you insist. Ah, stop! We'll have this. Still and all, you deserve a reward.
Mr. Magnus McGilded. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me to the courtroom. Into the courtroom?
What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe.
I hope it's not an inconvenience, sir. There were some changes to the schedule.
Well, I must be making tracks now. Just time for the inspection.
Sorry? What inspection?
They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself.
Why?
They're going to examine it again? Now? Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any more of this matter now. But as an upstanding member of London society, I do be doing my best to help where I can. 'Tis a gentleman's duty, so it is. So then, fare thee well. 'Twas an absolute pleasure meeting you. I hope you have a whale of a time while you're studying here in Great Britain.
And there he goes, a free man. You! Oh, I forgot she was here too. Stop pulling out the fucking gun! You suck at reloading that shit, girl. I would have headshotted you if this was an MMORPG. Oh no, not an MMORPG, an FPS. What? Why did I just say MMORPG first and FPS? What is wrong with me? The move. Whereas I want to say, get a move on. It really does take forever to load that thing. I'm fucking telling you, Ryunosuke and me are too similar. Miss Lestrade, would you mind putting that thing down? You're a grown-up. Sorry? And I ate grown-ups. You ate them? How are you still so small then? We are not that fucking different. Ryunosuke is 3 and 17, so... wait, 3 and 7... Ryunosuke is 3? I meant to say 23. The 17, so... It's just barely 6 years of difference. It's not that big. Who's this? I think I forgot. Ah, there you are. Oh, it's a child!
Naughty, running off like that.
What is this music? I feel like I'm in a circus suddenly. Is this some kind of picnic? Who's this sassy lost child?
I'm taking that picture as well. I was looking forever to trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher.
I don't fucking know. It's a sassy lost kid.
Ha!
He has a bigger one. Well, shit. I was about to make a joke, but I probably shouldn't do it.
Oh, do you want to play? You won't beat me.
Grrr. Excuse me, but this is a courthouse. Where are you guys just bringing guns here? But who are you?
Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine.
The inventor?
Well, normal smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? White, and more white.
They both have guns. Yeah, but she has a bigger gun, so who's winning here?
If you have to be shrouded in smoke, it could at least be a pretty color, I thought to myself.
First comes, yeah, right? There's fucking bailiffs right in the background, and they're not doing anything. Do we have to be shrouded in smoke though? At all?
I just took my eyes off of it for a moment whilst
oh, this child is well spoken.
I was changing into a different Optimus and she pitched it. Luckily, I fitted it with a telegraphic beacon.
She created GPS. I tell her what's it what? I have no idea what this girl is talking about. You never know, Ryu.
Anyway, you're coming with me now, back to my laboratory.
What? What for?
To apologize, of course, silly, to my technician.
What? You mean, say sorry?
You must say sorry when you've done something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that before.
An adult? I don't listen to... I'm pretty sure you should listen to this one, though. She's not an adult, but she has a big gun.
Come along, then. Follow me.
Fine. Have it your way.
Oh, good. You see? I knew you wanted to do the right thing in the end.
I'm fairly sure that's what she wants to do. She wants is to not get shot by that massive gun of yours.
Well, we'll be leaving now then. Bye-bye! I'm so sorry for all the fuzz.
She was the lively one. And the music is gone.
Well, do you think perhaps we ought to be on our way now too?
Yes, you're right. Aw, the music. But where to?
Oh!
We haven't had time to find a place to stay. No sooner had we arrived in London and we had to rush here. All our traveling cases are still in the bailiff.
Oh. I was originally planning to spend today in search of lodgings.
But at this late hour in the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck.
Don't worry though, I have a plan. If the worst comes to worst, I've heard of a lovely park where we could spend the night.
Please tell me you're not talking about McGilded Park.
I know it may be a little chilly at this time of year, but our youthfulness will see us through.
Sasato, it's snowing! I'm not sure about that. I think a midwinter London night will freeze a young person's soul just as easily as an elderly one. McGriddle Park, where McGriddles are free. You pick them off of the bush and the trees.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound agreeable.
Now I'm starting to regret turning Mr. McGilded down. That 1,000 guineas would have paid for a lovely warm room or a mansion. And so, the trial to determine my worthiness for the study tour was over by the end of our first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were more trying times ahead. Just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned, the case was far from over. Oh shit, anime cutscene. Wait, let me turn up the volume for the video.
これはどういうことだ。わかりません。私が駆けつけた時にはもう現場検証が始まるまで立ち入り禁止のはずではないか。まさか中に誰かいるのか。なんという。
And oh no, he's hot! Literally. Okay, we finished it. We finished the third case today in like 4 hours and 30 minutes. And the next episode is The Adventures of the Clouded Kokoro. Let me just change the screens. Whee! And put on something to listen to so it isn't so incredibly boring. And turn the volume down so I'm not drowned out. Yay! It's not. Okay, so I did mention it earlier in the stream. I do want to attempt to like stream stream Ace Attorney every day until I finish the game. I did kind of feel bad that I just did like one stream last week, and now I want to do like I want to finish the game now. Yeah, I want to finish it usually around the same time maybe. Except for like Saturdays and Sundays. I feel like the weekends would be like too the house won't be quiet enough for me to stream on weekends. Yeah, I really want to finish the game already because my friends they're talking about Zieks and like all that stuff, but they're talking about spoiler stuff. And I want in on what they're talking about Zieks. It's probably loot stuff, so I want in. So that's why I really want to like rush finish the game. Well, not really rush. I still want to like properly absorb the game, but I guess you could say focus on finishing the game. But yeah, I will try to stream once again. Like honestly, truly try. Yes, the horny is driving me forward. I really want to fucking know more about Zieks. I want to be able to talk with my friends, my like-minded friends who are just as horny as me. What they're talking about, Mr. Reaper Vampire Man. Mr. Vampire Drunkard drinking problems emo bitch. Yeah. Okay, so I think I will end the stream there for today. I'm gonna have to like re-download all of the like disconnected parts and splice them up together in a video editing program later to upload as a VOD for YouTube. So I will end the stream today. Thank you everyone who stopped by. Great stream. We got some good stuff. We what was it called? The cubby hole? The cubby hole? Yeah, we got that. Okay. So I will end the stream here today. Thank you everyone who stopped by, everyone who joined in the chat, even just for a little bit. And I'll see you all tomorrow. I will try everything I can to absolutely stream this game tomorrow. I have motivation now. Okay, see y'all. See ya. Janet. Bye-bye.